Hello and welcome back, everyone, for another session of Ravenloft. The party is at level 9, and they are currently in the first floor of the vampire Servessa's lair. We last left off with the party down here, and they were opening the door to the room with the chests. Okay, thanks, Echo. They were opening the door to the room with the chests. And as soon as they opened the door, then they heard a loud click and then some loud grating noises like the tops of sarcophaguses opening. And then I believe it was Echo and Lyric were in position to see something emerge from the first sarcophagus, the farthest one on the right there. And emerging out were some skeleton-like creatures, but had spell-like capabilities called deathlocks. A couple different kinds of deathlocks. There were 5 in total, including one that was kind of like the boss, and a fight ensued, and the party was victorious. It wasn't too tough of a fight for them. They handled it fairly easily, but after the fight, they kind of heard some crying, sobbing, light screaming, and stuff like that coming from the room just above them over here. Turns out that this was where Servessa was keeping her food, really, essentially. They found about 7 people in all of these cages, and including a little girl, which was not very cool, named Sabrina. And they were able to rescue all of these people. Echo broke all of the locks to all the cages, and they were able to kind of get the story out of these people that, yeah, they have just been being fed on. They've been down here for different amounts of time. Some of them for, a month or longer. Some of them just a couple weeks. Nobody was really, brand new down there that you guys had found. But, yeah, it was a pretty disturbing scene. So instead of having them just leave and head out into the mountains on their own, you guys barricaded them inside the room with the chests, essentially. You had them move some of the chests to in front of the door, and I should have changed the map to reflect that, but it's okay. We all know. And then the party continued on farther into the lair. The next thing they came across were 2 rooms to their left and their right, just full of coffins, and, considering what had just happened, they were, wary for a reason. But they checked all of the coffins, and they all seemed to be empty, which was very surprising. So they were kind of wondering, where are the creatures that lived in these coffins? What happened to them? Where might they be? So that set a little bit of paranoia into them, I think, as to when these things were going to pop up. But they continued on, and in the next 2 hallways, they encountered multiple traps. There was some, guillotine wire, kind of set at about shoulder to neck height. Except for on Echo, it was at his belly button or so, because he is gigantic. And then also some pressure plate traps that were shooting arrows at them. But the party was able to successfully navigate through those traps. They did take a little bit of damage, but they then made their way up a little further, and the last thing they saw before the session ended was a standing piece of armor about 8 feet tall, holding a large halberd kind of in both hands up and down like this. Ericos, you would have noticed that there is a rune etched into the ceiling above the set of armor. And that is where we left off. So you guys are in this hallway staring at this suit of armor. What would you like to do?
Do I recognize the rune?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana check.
That's my favorite.
That's actually not bad.
Hey, that's pretty good for me.
Yeah, this looks like the symbol for... It looks like an arcane symbol for water.
Okay. I will point the symbol out to everybody above the thing. And I think that that's the symbol for water. I don't know what that means, though.
Do we pee on it?
I think that's a different rune. It would be my guess, but we'll keep that in mind.
And how far away is it? Is it above the suit of armor? Is that what it was?
Yeah, it's above the suit of armor. Probably about 5 feet above it. Maybe not that much. Maybe like 2 or 3 feet above it.
How tall is the suit of armor? How big?
8 feet.
8 feet, okay. Well, shall we cautiously move forward and look around the corner?
Before we do that, really quick, I'm going to try to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Unless we want to take 10 minutes for me to ritual cast it, but I think that would be a long time to just wait in a hallway.
Especially when we just came through the zones with traps.
Yeah. Alright, well then I will try to cast.
Okay. Yeah, Detect Magic goes off. The glyph for water above the suit of armor is definitely magical.
Is there any, I guess like a magical tripwire or anything like that that would set off the rune, or...
Not that you can see.
Alright, well, I'm not seeing anything. Let's just be careful.
Okay. It could mean that maybe if it is some kind of trap that it's going to be a water-based trap, or maybe it could be if we apply water to that room, maybe that'll deactivate it. I don't really understand those things though.
I would have to get closer to really look at it. And I'm not Echo's height, so...
Okay, you guys ready to scooch forward a bit?
Yep.
Okay, Urkos will slowly go up the hall.
Okay. So peering around the corner, it looks like it kind of switches back to the other side. And is that where you're stopping?
That's where I'm stopping.
Okay. So that's about all you can see from there. Though it does look like it looks like over here you can just see where the wall ends.
Okay.
It ends maybe 5 feet past where this one ends. So like this one's here and the other one's like here.
Well, do we just want to risk it and see what happens?
Echo, since you're so tall, why don't you take out your water skin and just spray that room with water? I don't think it can hurt us any worse than setting something off can hurt us, but I don't really know. And then we'll just test our luck after that, maybe.
Water skin full of pickle juice.
Yeah, Echo's gonna pull his water skin out, kind of aim it, look away, just give it a squeeze, like one eye open, just like, ugh.
God, just like he's going to the bathroom.
Okay. Go ahead and since you're doing it while kind of not looking at it, go ahead and make like a dexterity check to see if you can hit it. Okay. Yeah, you managed to splash a little bit of water on the, barely looking just out of the corner of your eye, you're able to kind of just splash a little bit of water onto the rune. Nothing happens.
Okay. Well, I guess Ericos will go take a look around this corner then.
Okay, stop right there.
Roger.
Move back one space.
Yep.
As soon as you get to there, as soon as you step in front of the suit of armor, the
I swear to
glyph...
God, if that suit of armor fucking pees on me, I'm gonna have a problem with this whole game.
The glyph lights up, and the halberd comes smashing down at you.
Nice.
That is a 16 to hit.
It will not hit it.
So you're able to kind of bring your shield up just in time, and the halberd gets deflected off to the side. And then as soon as it's done swinging, the halberd just goes, and the suit of armor just goes back to regular resting position with the halberd straight up and down.
If I look down at my feet, is there a panel in the floor that activated that?
No.
Is there room between the suit of armor and the wall for people to go behind him?
It's kind of right. Its back is touching the wall.
Yeah, I figured. It's not an ask.
Could Echo push it over?
You could certainly try.
Yeah, Echo, like, take a step back and just kind of run into it and try to knock it over.
Okay. So you get, a 6-7 foot running head start, and you go to crash into this thing, expecting it to give way, and it's almost like running into like a concrete barrier. Like, you just slam into it, and there's a huge noise. The armor on it kind of rattles, and you are kind of like, you kind of like shake your head because it was like running into a concrete barrier.
Oh, I hit my funny bone.
Let me, since he's already swung at me, let me take one more step and see what's around this corner before you guys
Oh,
do
oops,
anything
that's not
else.
what I meant to do.
So I'm just gonna take one more step. What do I see? Another suit?
You see another suit of armor, with another glyph above its head.
Can I see if I know what that glyph is?
Sure, go ahead and roll an Arcana check. Yeah, this is the arcane glyph for Earth.
So I'll pass that on. There's another suit of armor down around the corner with an arcane glyph for Earth on it, which means he's probably just gonna smack me again. How are you guys gonna get over here?
I think by walking.
Echo, you
Echo
think
might-
you could just like hold the guy's halberd in place while everybody else goes under it?
Do you think I could tie a rope around the neck of the armor and the halberd so it doesn't swing down?
I think it's worth a try.
Doesn't hurt to give it a go.
I think Oz would appreciate any attempt to not have to have that thing swing at him.
I will burn spell slots. So,
Yeah, Echo's gonna try to tie his 50-foot rope around it so where, like, the halberd is tied to the suit of armor.
Okay.
So it can't come down without pulling itself.
There is probably just enough room for you guys to walk, like, 3 of you, like, side by side to get through there as well. Okay, so you tie the rope around the halberd and the armor. Van Richten goes, Oz, I could perhaps walk by with my shield raised, and you could kind of go on the other side of me, and we could try to sneak past it quickly just in case the rope doesn't work.
I'm all for it.
Alright, so he'll go there. And then he steps there. The glyph lights up. The rope snaps in two, and the halberd comes down. And he is taking the dodge action since he knows it's coming and he has his shield up. So the attack is going to be at disadvantage. So it is only a 14 to hit, which is going to miss. So you guys are able to, and it doesn't hit you at all, Oz. It went after the closest person it attacked. So
Right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
but of course,
Echo summons a clone and swaps.
yep. Lyric, I'd be happy to step in front with my shield raised again to help get you across. I think it'll have trouble bypassing all my armor and shield.
All right, let's try it.
Alright, so he steps in front and kind of motions with his other hand for you to get across. The halberd swings down at Van Richten again. That's a natural one. That is going to miss. For some reason, you would think that with the halberd straight up and down and it activating when something was right in front of it, it would swing straight up and down. But this time, it like swings off to the side, just like completely missing. It's very, very strange. The other attacks have been just like straight up and down, just clanging off of armor and shields and stuff like that. But this one just like, it's a wild, erratic swing.
I think it's because there's water on it.
Yeah, it rusts really quick.
Yeah. Okay, so what do we can see down the rest of this hallway? Or is it turn back again?
If I move right next to the armor, am I able to see what rune is above that armor? The next one?
Yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check. Yeah, you absolutely know this rune. It is the arcane rune for air.
Air's the next one.
Okay. Echo, can you clone yourself across again?
What the hell?
Yes, I can.
Eric will ask Van Richten if he can shepherd Lyric across, and I'll shepherd Oz across.
Absolutely.
Get on the other side of me, Oz.
Hi.
Oh, you guys are at that one. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
take the dodge action if I can.
Yeah. Yeah, since you know it's coming, I would say readying your shield like that would be the equivalent to the dodge action, so. That is a 14 to hit. So you two make it across, no problem. And Van Richten and Lyric go to do the same thing. So they cross. Let's see. That's a 16 to hit. I keep rolling one really high one and then like one like kind of low one.
Take it.
And can I take a look at the next rune if there's another rune in armor there?
Yeah. There is. Okay, yeah. So this is the arcane rune for fire. So you have water, earth, air, and fire so far.
Would you all want me to shoot a firebolt at that rune to see what happens?
I'd love to see it. Because these are making me really nervous. They don't seem to have anything to do with the actual suits of armor themselves, but they have to somehow. There has to be some meaning there.
Right. I'm going to shoot a firebolt at the fire rune.
Okay. Go ahead and make a spell attack with your firebolt. Okay, yeah, it slams right into the rune. Nothing happens.
Okay.
What if you have to hit the armor?
No. Give it a go. Shoot the firebolt at the armor this time.
Okay. It hits the armor and, like, ricochets right off of it.
Okay.
Alright, Echo, you gonna clone your way across or dodge your way across?
I will clone to be safer.
And then when Ericos moves across, I'll move with him.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
$21 to hit.
Ow!
As the halberd bypasses your shield and finds a crevice in the shoulder of your armor and just comes crashing down into it. You are going to take... That's a really low damage roll. 6 points of slashing damage.
Cool. I'll start wiping blood away while I wave the other guys across.
Okay.
I'll pat him on the shoulder and use healing hands. So you get 9 hit points back.
Oh, nice, nice.
Van Richten will go across with Lyric. And that is going to be... I rolled the exact same thing as I rolled for Ericos. So Van Richten... Oh, that's one thing I forgot. I didn't pull Van Richten's sheet up. Give me 1 second. Okay. Van Richten is going to take 10 points of slashing damage. But you, both him and Lyric make it through.
Alright, what can we see diagonally up the next one?
Okay. So looking...
Diagonal.
Yeah. Looking up at the next one, you actually see something familiar. It looks like the symbol for water again.
Ericos doesn't really understand what's happening here with these rooms. But he will go across.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go with it.
That's a an 11 to hit.
Probably slid off my blood.
Oh no, sorry. It's only an 8 to hit.
Ooh, even better.
Yeah. I was
And-
thinking advantage. It's disadvantage.
And while Van Richten and Lyric move across, I'm going to try shooting a firebolt at the rune for this one.
At the water rune?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. Alright, Van Richten and Lyric go across. That is a 17 to hit, which is going to miss. Yeah, your firebolt slams right into the rune for water, and nothing happens.
Okay.
Looking down at the next one, you see another familiar sight. It looks like the symbol for Earth again.
Alright, Ericos will wait for Echo to get across before I move. Ericos is really uneasy about this whole thing. Here we go.
Oops, forgot to roll twice. 13 to hit.
Woohoo!
Before we cross this one,
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull out one of my daggers and just try to make a little nick in the wall here between, what is this, between the fire and water runes, just to make sure we aren't like stuck in some like Lost Woods situation.
Good fucking thought.
Gotcha.
Really good thought.
So it would be in between. Oh yeah, because this one's fire and this one's water. So right there on the wall. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, you make a little nick in the wall. Maybe like a tiny cross or something like that. Something that wouldn't be easily like replicatable or whatever. And then you and Van Richten move across. It's another natural one. That's my third natural one through this entire thing so far.
That means the next fight is gonna be nothing but natural 20s.
Shut your face right now, sir.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Before anyone crosses, does anyone speak? I'm trying to remember. The player is trying to remember the name for the language of, elementals and things like that.
Primordial?
Yeah, primordial.
Yeah. Does anyone speak primordial?
I do not.
I don't think anybody does.
Echo barely speaks common.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I could understand it. I can cast comprehend languages, but I can't speak it.
Okay.
Van Richten has common and infernal, so no.
Okay. Okay.
Okay, going across.
Yep.
That is a 9 to hit.
Huzzah.
And an 11 to hit. Okay. And sorry, above this one is the symbol for air again.
Okay.
And then looking down, oh, why did it? Looking down at the next one appears to be the symbol for fire once more.
Okay.
All right. Wow. Double natural ones on disadvantage.
Holy cow.
Holy crap, you guys. That's crazy. All right, now Van Richten and Lyric go across. Double natural 17s. Van Richten is getting hit. Van Richten's going to take 9 points of damage. Okay, and then looking beyond, it looks like it actually comes to an end. And you see in common, etched against the far wall, in this wall here, are the words, "Be these runes for life, or these runes for death, they shall save your dying breath." And I'll type that out for you guys.
Okay, I think I got the order written down. Does anyone else have it so we could double check?
believe it was water, earth, wind, fire, right?
Water, earth, air, fire, water, earth, air, fire.
Ericos is having a slight bit of anxiety, remembering being swept away by a flood in a mountain.
Oz just remembers breaking his neck after escaping said flood of water.
All right, you guys crossing the last one?
Yep.
Yep.
That's a 13 to hit.
Nope.
All right, now Van Richten and Lyric go across. Holy shit, Van Richten's getting hit again. That's a 23. Luckily, I've been rolling really low damage. He takes 6 more points of damage.
Ericos will ask him if he needs a heal or if he can take care of it himself.
I think I can take care of it myself. Thank you, though. And he is going to cast a heal on himself. Let's do a 2nd level. So he gets 14 back. He's gonna do one more. He's gonna do a 1st level now too. Jesus, that's a natural 1. Oh my god. Okay, he gets another 6 back. And looking up, it looks like it goes up and then ends in a wall and looks like it turns left.
Anybody have any insight into this saying on the wall here? Or are we just going to do our usual and plunder our way forward?
I think it's probably going to have to be the latter for now. I'm racking my brain on it.
I can't think of a thing. Other than something bad's going to happen and we're going to have to figure it out at some point.
Yeah. If anything, remembering the pattern that they were in.
Yeah. Alright, Ericos will go peek around the corner.
Okay. Yeah, peeking around the corner. It appears to be a long, straight hallway that goes down for a ways. I'll just do the whole thing. It goes down for a ways and then ends in a door because Oz would be able to see basically that whole length. So I'll just do the whole thing for you guys.
Okay. From where I stand now, can I see any pressure plates or wires or anything? Just if I'm just looking for things that I've already seen in previous hallways?
Do a perception check real quick. You don't see anything.
Okay. I don't really see anything. Does anybody else see anything? We can go knock on a door.
Well, I guess we'll see if there's anything, but
Yeah, just stay behind. Alright, Ericos is going to start going slowly down the hall.
Van Richten will guard your rear, Oz.
Ericos is switching out his sensor for his Rod of Retribution.
Okay.
Every step I take is going to give me a heart attack.
We just inchworm forward down the hallway.
Yeah, that's basically what we're doing.
testing every tile.
For some reason, it reminds me of a slinky. I don't know why.
It's legit too.
Well, our formation is like an inchworm right now.
Yep, it is.
Man, fuck
Okay.
that hallway.
You make it to the door with no traps seemingly sprung at you guys.
Now, why'd you have to throw that seemingly in there? Ruin a good walk down a hallway.
I love how none of us even checked. None of us even investigated on the way there. We just, we didn't see anything at one end. Let's just walk the rest.
Nope. That's just par for the course for us, seriously. We are true to ourselves. Alright, describe this door, sir.
It is a wooden door. Plain wooden door.
A lock in it?
Not that you see.
Can I listen to see if I hear anything on the other side of the said door?
Sure, you can make a perception check. You don't hear anything. Yeah, you hear Echo's heavy breathing next to you. It might be making it a little hard to make out anything in the room.
Makes perfect sense. You guys ready to look through this door?
As
Does
it'll
it-
ever be.
Does it open away or toward me? Just out of curiosity.
It opens in.
Okay, Ericos will open the door.
Okay. You open the door. And this is the room that you see. It opens into a very dimly lit, though you're not exactly sure where the light is coming from. There just seems to be light in here. So you're able to make out the whole room, but you can see from the position that you're at, you can make out 3 pillars in the in the center of the room. The stone walls all the way around are kind of pockmarked almost, with just little bits of them here and there just kind of gone, and there's no debris of it on the floor. But yeah, that's what you see at this point.
Unless anybody else has any ideas, I can take a step in just to see if anything happens when I just take a step. Speak now or pull me back out later.
Let's do it.
Alright, Ericos will take one step in the door.
Okay. Nothing happens.
He'll slide down 1 square.
Okay.
It seems safe here. I would just suggest for now maybe staying by the wall until we have to go in the middle if we have to. So Ericos is going to slide down this wall a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, so sliding down that wall, you can see that there is a 4th pillar opposite the first one that you saw, kind of kitty corner from it. And then there's also a large pedestal, kind of reminiscent of a 5-pointed star in the center of the room. Appears to be made out of stone. It is carved pretty intricately, but not with like anything discernible, just with like nice symmetrical designs.
Ericos is going to do something he hasn't done for a while. He's going to close his eyes and do his imaginary detect evil on the pedestal.
Okay, go ahead and roll a d100. You are pretty certain that that pedestal is not evil.
Yep, that sounds perfect.
You feel pretty good about it, too.
Oh yeah.
Oz is good.
I don't feel anything bad coming from that pedestal, just so you guys know.
Alright, so we can eat out of it.
Really? Nothing bad about a pentagram pedestal in a vampire's lair.
I'm pretty sure. Surprisingly sure.
Taking a look at the pillars, do they have any significant markings on them, or?
They don't, no. They're just, they're nice pillars. They are, no, sorry, they are not. Yeah, they are just regular pillars. And they are not pockmarked like the rest of the stone walls around the room are.
Taking a look, I'm going to move to the wall. Taking a look at the pockmarks on the wall, and does it seem to be like something ate away at, at that bit of wall that is, has that pockmark, or
what?
I guess I'm trying to discern if it looks like an acid.
Or did something maybe impact it?
Gotcha. Okay. You can make an investigation check. It's really hard to tell. You are not certain whether it's from, a bunch of little small impacts or something ate away at it. Yeah, it's hard to tell.
Okay. Yeah, just the thought process is that, since I have an acid spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't necessarily remind you of, like, if you were to take your acid spell and cast it at the wall. You don't think it looks quite like that, though it might be a little bit similar.
Okay. I'm starting to regret not copying down the runes themselves. I think they might come in handy.
Okay, so you step up to the pedestal?
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as you step up to the pedestal, you hear a loud bang, and the door up here slams shut. You also hear 2 loud clicks, and then a grinding noise. And the pedestal in the center begins to rise up. And as it rises up, you can see at each point on the star, each of the 5 points, this green gas begins to billow out of it. And it does not seem like a nice gas. So, Oz, since you are the closest one, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Okay. That is good. You take 3 points of poison/acid damage. It's kind of a combination of the two. What is everyone else doing?
Panicking.
Eric goes to cast a spell.
Okay.
I want to cast Gust of Wind.
Okay.
Just to see if I can just push it to the other side of the room.
Gotcha. Can you link the spell?
Can do.
Okay. Yeah, so it sends the gas kind of, it doesn't really, it's not going to, like, disperse it entirely because it's constantly flowing out. So what it's going to do is it's going to push it to the other side of the room. So the other side of the room starts filling up with the gas first.
Okay. I'm gonna keep pushing it over there. You guys better figure out what's going on, because I can keep this up for about a minute.
Lyric's been against the wall here, just working around the room, looking for the way out.
Okay.
So I guess I'd eventually get to there.
Okay. Yeah, you see another door there. This is it's a very thick wooden door with like framed with like iron or metal of some kind.
All right,
And
doors.
these doors are much thicker than they look like on the map. I just couldn't find any doors that resembled the thickness of it when I was making it, so.
Yeah, I'll shout back to the group. The door's down here, and I'll attempt to open it.
Yeah, it is not budging.
Yeah. Is there a lock on it, or?
There's not.
Okay.
There's a handle, but there is no lock.
Okay.
Taking a look at the pedestal. Any significant markings on it?
On the pedestal? No. No, there's not.
There are no markings on the pillars.
None that you can see right now.
Well, I'm almost positive it, has to do with what we just went through.
Yeah.
Ericos, can you readjust that wind and just hit each of the pillars in turn and see if anything happens?
Sure. I'll rotate slightly to hit the one to my right, the one closest to me on the north side.
Okay.
And then I'll just rotate counterclockwise to hit each one quick. And
Okay,
then
so
back
is
to-
everybody going to kind of walk around with you while you do that so that they don't get blasted by it, or what are you guys doing? How are you managing this? Because this is also going to disperse gas kind of in every direction as well. So there's going to be gas around the entire outside of the room. And I was going to say this has probably been, the first like 6 seconds or so. So I'll say that the gas is up to there at this point.
Can you click that again? I didn't see it.
It's a line on the screen.
Okay.
Did it not show up for you guys?
It doesn't show up for me. There it is.
Oh, there you go.
There it is.
Oh, weird.
Well, why don't you guys get between me and the wall behind me? And then I'll do a quick rotational spray. Yeah, take one more step back and I'll take a step back as well.
Oh, let me get Van Richten.
Yeah, that should be good. And then I'll start with the one to my right as I'm facing the pedestal.
Okay, so this one?
Nope, the closer one.
This one?
Yep.
Okay. I mean,
It's
you
like
would...
a back and forth, right? Not a 360.
Right.
Well, it's 10 feet wide, so you could probably get 2 pillars at one time.
That's
if you
what I was
really
hoping. I was
wanted
kind of hoping to hit the one
Well-
to my right and have it follow on the one.
Well, it blasts... It says it blasts from you. So you would have to move. Like, if you wanted to hit, this one, you would kind of have to, like, stand probably, like, right... You'd actually probably have to get right there because this pillar is in your way. So you would have to stand right there to get this one. You know what I'm saying? You would have to go into the middle circle to kind of blast them at each one. Does that make sense? What are you thinking? Because you seem
I'm very confused, honestly.
confused by that.
Yeah, I think I'm just missing something. 1 second.
So on your gust of wind, it says on the spell that it blasts from you. So imagine it comes out from you in a 10-foot line.
Right, so if I'm standing right here,
Yeah. It's going to
6
blast.
feet wide, 60 feet long, why can't I just hit this one right from where I'm standing right now?
Not blast the pedestal anymore.
Right, and not blast the pedestal, just ignore the pedestal
Oh,
temporarily.
so you're going to let the gas come out and then
Just-
blast it at that?
Just for a brief enough time to blast all 4 segments. Like, what I want to do is I want to spray this one, and then rotate it slightly to hit this one, so that I keep that coverage pushing as much gas as I can to the back from there. And then I want to switch to this one, and then hit that one, although it'll probably hit this one first as I rotate it around, honestly. But so
Okay.
it's kind of just spraying in an arc, really, to catch them all 4, and then back to the middle.
Gotcha. So the gas will continue to fill up the room from the center while you're doing this because you're not going to be blasting the center anymore.
100%.
So you can absolutely do that, but to blast this one, you're essentially going to have to wait until the gas probably gets to pretty close to right there until you can blast it at that one. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you're going to have to wait for a little bit so that the gas billows out and reaches this point. So you're going to have to stop blasting basically or face another way so that you're not dispersing it that way. You're going to have to let it kind of fill up in a circle. And then so let's do this. It would essentially have to... No, I don't think I made it big enough. Oops. Maybe oh, why is it going a square at a time? There we go. So it would probably get to there.
Yeah, that's fine. I can just face it straight north, straight up to the top.
Okay. So the gas gets to there. You blast it at... and I would say that this would probably take about 12 seconds or so, 2 rounds for the gas to disperse that much.
Oh shit, I also gotta do this too.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Okay, so you blast it at the first pedestal, nothing happens.
Okay, move it to the next.
You blast it at that one, nothing happens. You get...
I'll just do this. I'll just
Okay,
keep moving
you
around.
get that one, nothing happens. And I would say by the time that you blast that third one, the gas has reached you, so I need a Constitution saving throw as you blast the last one.
Roger that.
Okay. You take 3 points of poison/acid damage.
Okay.
As it's kind of choking you, but it also kind of burns your skin at the same time. It's like nothing you've ever experienced or read about before.
Okay.
So let me then... So it would probably be out to here at this point.
Okay, that was the third one, correct? That I just hit?
Yep, and then you can get the last one as the gas reaches you. So
Yep, let's do that.
okay, so you get the last one. Nothing happens.
Then I'll go right back to the middle and just spray it directly away from everybody again.
Okay, so that's going to clear a line through the center, but there's still going to be this gas kind of on the outsides that you're not getting that is kind of, expanding, let's say.
Yeah,
it's kind of billowing out still.
Bulk of the new stuff away.
Yeah. So that much gas being pushed to the far side of the room is probably going to move it up to about here. Ooh, it is taking a minute, because I see on the Twitch view it's not showing up right away.
And I'll let everybody know that I did not notice any change when I hit each pillar with the gust of wind.
Okay, can you guys... Oh no, it hasn't showed up yet. Why is this line taking forever to...
There it goes.
Oh, that's so
Here it
weird.
is.
It's taking forever.
The order was water, earth, air, fire, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at that pillar.
Okay. Go ahead and make a spell attack. Yeah, the firebolt slams right into the pillar and nothing happens.
Hearing Oz say the order again, I'm going to take my water skin and come up to this pillar and just splash water on it.
Okay, you splash water on it and nothing happens.
Describe the pedestal in the center again. It looks like a five-sided star, and that's it.
Yeah, it's carved like kind of intricately, but not with any like discernible anything. It's just, you know, fancy like mosaic designs and stuff like that, and then it kind of resembles a five-pointed star. As on every point of that star is where the gas, there's like a hole where the gas is billowing out of.
How big are the holes that the gas is coming out of?
They're good size, probably about a foot across.
So, and the wind is blowing, so there's a path to the pedestal in the strong wind. Is that right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Though, if you go right up to the pedestal, well, if you go up to the pedestal from, because how's that going to work? Because if you're standing in front of the wind, then that's going to cause the wind to not be hitting that little portion where you're standing. So if you were to go right up to the pedestal, you would probably get hit with a little bit of poison, just because you're blocking the wind where you're standing.
Do we need to put like one of each element on the pedestal?
That's what I'm thinking now, and probably in order.
I'd probably have to stop blowing the wind across it too, or I'm just gonna blow all the stuff right off.
Okay, while you guys were talking, it moved up one more line closer to you guys.
All my stuff like froze up. What happened?
And I think
Nothing.
Because
The gas just got a little bit closer to you guys as you guys were talking.
the
Sorry,
gas is. Sorry.
I was just gonna make sure that Oz had heard what we had talked about at the top of the pedestal. Did you hear that part, Oz?
No.
We had just talked about maybe needing to put the elements on top of the pedestal, and maybe in order. That's all you missed, was that.
Okay.
Go ahead, Lark. Sorry to interrupt you, dude.
No, that you were totally in the right. I think the gas is gonna get to us, so I think maybe you should direct more energy into helping us survive the gas than keeping the gas away from us.
Yeah. If you guys can work on putting those elements on there, then yeah, I can just keep everybody alive.
I guess my only issue is what equates earth and wind.
Well, I've got wind going.
Well, wind isn't one of them. It was
Air.
earth. Oh, earth. Yeah.
Yeah, what would be air? I don't know.
If just blow really hard on it.
Could be. It could be.
Okay, you know what? We just need to see if something's gonna happen. So I'm gonna go into the wind and pour out some water onto the pedestal.
Okay.
Wait,
Just going
I
for it.
would wait for him to put out the wind. 'cause the wind
No, but we need the wind. The wind needs to. The wind is one of them.
The other thing that we discovered is, as he goes up there, his body's gonna block the wind for a small portion of it. So
Yes, and I'm also probably going to get blown away by the gust of wind as well, because I'm not very strong.
Does it... Any creature must bend... It's not going to blow you away. It just gives you... It's like rough terrain, basically.
yeah, it lowers your move.
Well, it's each creature that starts its turn in the line must succeed on a strength save or be pushed 15 feet away.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't see that.
I didn't see that. Yeah. Okay.
Of course,
so-
gonna push you right into the pedestal.
It's just going to push you right into the pedestal, because I'm guessing you're kind of like going up and then cutting in, so you're not walking through the wind the entire time. So go ahead and make the strength saving throw.
I'm just gonna help you get there faster.
Yeah, you're fine. And you're pouring water onto the pedestal?
Yep.
Okay. You pour water onto the pedestal, and nothing happens. I also need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Okay, you take 2 points of poison/acid damage.
Alright, with that failure, I will retreat again.
Boy, I thought that was a good idea.
It was a good idea.
On top of the pedestals, does it look like we can write anything?
Yeah, you could... On the pillars, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah, it absolutely looks like you could.
Maybe we have to write the symbol for each
Yeah, do
element
that.
on
Yeah,
top.
that's what I was thinking.
No idea's a bad idea right now.
Yeah, but
And let's
now
say...
we have to remember what they are, because none of us can speak or write these. And I don't think any of us copied them down.
You're a smart guy. You can do Oz.
Oz, I would say that with your Arcana rolls earlier, you would know what the arcane symbols for these 4 elements are.
Okay.
I'm not going to be a dick like that.
Have us all just die.
I mean, you rolled like a 23 and a 24, so you know these symbols.
Okay. Well, what order should we be doing them in? You know, water far left, the earth to the right of that, and then wind or air, fire, or up, down, up, down.
I
Well,
would say in a circle.
Well, one thing you could think about, if these are... So it could, on the one hand, it may not matter what order. You just may have to just apply them in the order that we encountered them, or it could be in the order that, like, the two in the hallway, the 2 statues on the northern one were water and air, and the 2 southern ones were the other 2, right? So you could either do it one of those 2 ways. Just pick one to do it, because we're running out of time.
All right.
That's Ericos' panicky thought.
Okay.
I will move to this pillar.
While you guys are talking, it moves forward a little more. So, Oz, I need a Constitution saving throw first. Okay, that's good. You take 2 points of poison/acid damage.
Then I will write the symbol for water on that pillar.
Okay. As soon as you write the arcane symbol for water on this pillar, the pillar starts glowing brightly.
I will move down to this one and write the symbol for earth.
Okay. And I'll say it's gonna take around each, because these aren't like necessarily just like very simple symbols. So it's gonna take a round each time to write each one of them. So
Okay.
all right. So which one? Yeah. So it's another. You take another 2 points of damage.
Okay. And then I'm doing earth on this one.
Okay. As soon as you write the symbol for Earth on that one, it begins glowing brightly. The pillar does.
Then I'll move to this one and write air, the symbol for air on it.
Okay.
Another Constitution saving throw, or
Yeah. Nice. You take 6 points of poison slash acid damage.
and then lastly I will move down to this one and write the symbol for fire.
Okay. As you write... Oh, yeah, let me do the damage real quick. Okay, you take 4 points from the last one. And then the acid... Oops, I didn't mean to do that. The acid gets to there. As you write the last symbol, the last pillar begins to glow brightly, and you hear 2 loud clicks once more, and the pillar, or the pedestal in the center, begins to lower back down into the ground.
Good work, Echo. Good work, Oz.
And I would say it's probably been about a minute at this point, so your gust of air is probably gone by now.
Roger that.
I will scurry out of the gas.
Okay.
Ericos is going to cast a cure on Oz.
Thank you.
And at this point, the gas is dispersing through the room much more slowly, but it still is expanding, and getting closer to you all. There's no more gas pouring into the room, but it is still expanding because there is nothing dispersing it now.
Was there another door you found down there, Lyric?
Yep, let's go.
Alright, lead the way.
Try to open the door again.
Okay. Yeah, you open this door, and this door opens in towards you guys. So you open the door. It is no longer locked, and you are able to just pull it open.
Lyric's not gonna take the time to look for traps at this point. We're just gonna go
Okay.
in the room.
And everybody passing through there, because you are passing through the gas one last time, I will need 1 Constitution saving throw for everybody that is passing through. And I'm going to wait to reveal the room until we do that real quick. What is Van Richten's? Let's see. 16. Okay. All right. Anybody who rolled lower than a 16 is going to take 8 points of poison slash acid damage. Anybody who rolled 16 or higher is going to take 4. And as you open the door into the next room is very dark. And you see this absolute monstrosity staring at you all from the center of the room. It is, it's got, its frame is kind of a mix between a skeleton and a zombie, but you can see its rib cage in the center, and it looks like the rib cage is clutching a smaller skeleton inside of it. So let me make it bigger just so you, or I'll display it in the tabletop. So this is what it looks like.
Yeah, I'll probably have nightmares about that tonight. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Jesus.
And with that, I need everybody to go ahead and please roll initiative. Let me put the turn order out. Oh, let me clear this turn order real quick.
Movie where the guy had like the little guy in the stomach.
Total Recall.
There you go.
Yeah.
Echo, I need you to lower that number by at least 11. Can't have double digits.
Just-
Except for Lyric. Lyric's the only one allowed to have double digits.
Just once I want to be above 10.
Oh, holy shit.
I'm not asking for much. 50%, that's all I want.
Man, look how polarizing those rolls are. 320 or higher, 310 or lower than 10.
All right, Lyric, you are up first.
Yeah, I'll step all the way into the room, pulling out my bow to fire at this awful creature.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Just regular shots?
Yes, we'll start out regular.
Okay, 21 hits. Okay, let me get to a new sheet here. 18 also hits.
So 18 damage total.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right, that is going to bring us to it.
And then, sorry, I'm gonna move.
Oh,
keep
okay,
moving as
yeah.
well along the wall here. Yeah, it was 10 feet in and then 30 across. So that's it.
Okay. What is... That's what we got. It's going to move to... Actually, no. It's going to move to there. Then Richten was up one there. It's going to move to there. And... all of a sudden, it raises its big claws up into the air, and you see this swirling vortex of just necrotic energy begin to swirl out from this creature, kind of pouring out of its chest, where those rib cages are holding that skeleton. And I need everybody in a 20-foot radius, so that's going to be everybody except for Lyric, to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Oh no, Oz.
I might roll my Dark One's gift on that.
Okay, go for it.
Nope.
It was Con. Oh wow, Rudolph. Check him out. Alright, so... Ooh, that was a low roll. You guys are welcome. It's going to be Oz and Echo. You each take 39 points of necrotic damage, and Rudolph and Ericos are going to take, what would it be, 19. 19. That's... And then it is going to take a swipe at Echo and one at Ericos. That's an 18 to hit you, Echo.
Misses.
And a natural 1 on Ericos. Holy shit, I can't believe I just missed both of those. Wow. You guys are very lucky. Okay, that is its turn. Echo, you are up.
Echo's gonna swing around this creature.
Okay.
He's gonna summon a clone as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then he's gonna attack this thing 2 times.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, 30 will hit. So Okay, 27 also hits, so 28 points of damage.
Does this thing look like it's bleeding?
No, it does not.
Alright, so then that's it for me.
Okay. Alright, that's going to take us to... Or actually, Oz, do you want to go before Van Richten? Or do you want him to go first?
You can go first.
Okay. He's going to step up. He didn't really see you get blasted, Oz, but he did probably hear you cry out pretty loud. And he's pretty hurt. Yeah, he's going to cast his 1/5 level spell, and he's going to do Mass Cure Wounds. I think it's a 30-foot radius, so let me see.
Fingers crossed.
He's going to move to there so that he can get everybody.
Has to make sure it goes off first, unfortunately.
Yep, I know. Oh my god, I rolled a fucking 1, you guys. I'm serious, too. Oh my god.
Makes my spell choice easy.
Well, let's roll on the table. Holy shit, you guys, I am sorry.
Fireball centered on him.
That would be very bad. That would be very, very bad. Okay, I gotta roll a d20.
Moves closer to Lyric to get the heal off. Fireball centered on him. Kills Lyric instead.
That would be incredible.
Oh,
It's also basically impossible.
all of a sudden, you guys hear a slashing sound. And opening right there is like a vertical slash appears, and then all of a sudden you all can see through this slash in the air that opens up into a circle, and you can see through it to what looks like another place in Haslin.
That looks familiar.
You can see the sky. You can see a forest kind of around you, but all of the trees are completely barren. Actually, you know what? Let me roll for this real quick to see where it opens up into. I'm gonna put some numbers out randomly on some places, then I'm gonna roll for it. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, it was exactly the one that I was going to pick. Okay, so yeah, you guys see some absolutely, like, fleshless trees, no leaves, no nothing. You don't see any creatures through it right now, but who knows? Maybe there could be something coming through in the future. And with that, Van Richten's fucking turn is done. Shit. Yeah, because he doesn't have a bonus action he can do, I don't think. Well, that really sucks. Okay, Oz, your turn.
Oz is going to hobble to about there.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out the Wand of Magic Missile
Okay.
and dump all 7 charges.
Alrighty. Yeah,
Now,
go
would
for
that
it.
count as casting a spell, or since it's a wand, how would that work?
No, I would say the wand just goes off. Magical items are not affected by this this thing, because the actual casting of the spell was when the wand got infused by it. So now you're just triggering an effect on a magical item.
And that would be 8d4 plus 7?
If it's 8d4, then it would be plus 8. Because it's a +1 for every d4.
Oh.
So, yeah, 8d4 plus 8. Actually, I think it would be a little higher than that, because doing 7 charges casted at 7th level, right?
Yes, I believe
And
so.
the base magic missile starts with 3 missiles, so adding 6 more to that to get up to 7th level would actually make it 9d4 plus 9. So 1 extra d4. Holy shit, nice.
And then I need to roll a d20 to make sure it doesn't explode.
Yeah, you absolutely blast this thing with all these missiles just come out firing and just like tear through this thing.
And it's my turn. Yeah.
Okay. For real. All right, Ericos.
Okay, I'm not sure if his mass cure wounds is different than mine, but mine's got a 60-foot radius, and I can center it.
Oh, is it
anywhere
60
I
foot? I just probably read it wrong.
Nah, no worries.
I thought it was 30
Um,
feet.
I didn't know if it's maybe different for him.
No,
for whatever reason.
it's not. I just read it
Well,
wrong.
that's good, because I couldn't get everybody if that was the case. So I'm going to cast mass cure wounds.
All right,
Thank God.
it goes off. That would have been really bad news if both your guys' 5th level spells got fucking eaten up by that. Ooh, that's almost a max roll too. Holy shit, dude. That's 1 off of max.
What a good time for that.
Yeah, no kidding. Holy crap.
And then I'm just going to take up that space right next to him and swap out my Rod Retribution for my sensor. And
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Alright, Lyric.
Okay, I'll start with bonus action Fighting Spirit.
Okay.
Give myself advantage. And then my first attack, I'm going to use my Arrow of Confusion.
Okay.
See if that can actually work. So it's going to be a... Yeah, I want to hit. It'll be a regular attack on the first one.
Okay. Yeah, that'll hit. 14 points of damage.
And that's... Let me double check the DC, because it's not my normal DC. DC 16 Wisdom save.
Okay. Natural 20. Sorry.
Every time!
Sorry,
time.
man.
Okay, second attack will be Sharpshooter.
Okay. That is going to miss. As it just kind of fires off wildly off to the side, huh? And you're kind of like looking at your bow like, what the hell was that? Alright, any bonus actions? Okay, you got some movement. Anything else?
Yep. That's it. That's everything.
Okay, cool. That is going to bring us to its turn. Let's see if it recharges. It does not, luckily for you guys. Let's see here. Yeah, it's just going to do a couple of... Okay, yeah. That's a 21 to hit on you, Echo.
Oh, that hits.
Okay, so that is 12 points of slashing and 20 points of necrotic. As it claws you, and as it claws into your flesh, you can just feel some of your life essence just get kind of like sucked out of you and just like disperse into the air. And there's like, if you look down, the wound already like looks infected. It doesn't look good. It's just nasty. And that's a 28 to hit on you, Ericos.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so that is 7 points of slashing and 24 necrotic. So 31 points of damage. And that's going to end its turn, so that's going to take us to Echo.
Alright, would I be able to get flanking on him if I move here?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll say you can get flanking.
Alright, and I'm gonna use Unleash Incarnation, so I'm gonna do my 2 base attacks and then my last one.
Okay, cool.
Oh, hey, Luke, while he's doing that, I meant to do Hellish Rebuke on him when I got hit.
Okay.
Can I still do that?
Yeah, go for it. That's a dex save?
Yeah.
That's a 16. So he fails by 1.
Cool.
And that's fire damage?
Yep.
Okay. It hits him, but it doesn't seem to have the full effect that you were hoping for.
Okay. That's all the fire damage I got anyway.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, 25 hits, 30 hits. 21 also hits. So, what's that? 21, 31?
Yeah.
Okay. This thing is looking wounded now.
Action Surge!
All right, go for it. Yeah, that hits. Jesus, 17. Oh my god, an 18? 35 from 2 attacks. That's wicked. Okay.
And that's my turn.
Gotcha. It's going to take us to Rudolph, who is, like, looking at his holy symbol that he was clutching and is just like, what the hell just happened? So he is going to look up and just going to do, he's going to do a spiritual weapon. And again, I forgot to make a spiritual weapon for him. So let's do an attack for that. 21 will hit. 11 force damage. And then he is going to attack with his Corpse Slayer Mace. 28 is gonna fucking hit. Okay, and then I think he gets an extra D8 because it's undead. So it's an extra 7, so 17. And then that's going to take us to Oz.
I think as an action, I am going to... I'm going to pull off one of the stars off of my robe and cast Magic Missile at 5th level.
Okay. So that's going to be... That would be 7.
Yeah,
D4 plus 7. $26, nice.
And I'm going to move to right there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, so 26. Yeah, you guys are giving this thing some blows. Ericos.
I think Ericos is just gonna smack it with a sensor.
Okay. Yeah, 20 hits. Oof. Is that 21 damage?
Yeah.
Nice.
How's it looking now?
It's looking hurt.
He'll go ahead and cast Spiritual Weapon then.
Okay. $15 will miss.
Okay. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. As this round ends, Ericos, you would be the first one to see it. You see movement through the portal, and all of a sudden, this comes rushing out of the portal and goes rushing straight towards Lyric. It comes busting out this way and just runs straight at him. And it looks like this. I do not have a token for it because I was not expecting I was not expecting this to happen, so but let me put it right there and then let me roll initiative for it so I can get it in the actual order here. All right, Lyric, you are up. As you now see, this big metal bowl-like creature is like stamping and looks like it's in the middle of rushing towards you.
Fucking hell. Okay, well, one thing at a time. I'm still gonna fire at undead monstrosity over there.
Okay.
And yeah, we'll go full sharpshooter this time.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Yeah, 24 will hit. 11 will miss. So 22 damage. Anything else?
I will attempt to run out of the way, go to the other side of the room.
Okay.
It's not gonna do jack shit, but we'll do it anyways.
I like it. All right, cool. All right, that's going to bring us to its turn. Okay, it does not recharge its ability, which is very, very good news for you guys. Yeah, Echo, it's coming for you because you just fucking laid into it. 21 to hit.
That hits.
9 slashing, 21 necrotic, so 30 total. Oh, fuck. Natural 20. 15 slashing. And 41 necrotic.
I am unconscious.
Oh, shit. Okay. So as you go unconscious, all of a sudden, you guys see Echo disappear from where he's at. The big creature, like, just kind of, like, gazes down at Echo and, like, has its arms, like, up like this. And then all of a sudden, you guys see, like, a swirling around Echo. And then he vanishes from where he is. And you blink, and all of a sudden, he's in this creature's ribcage. You see his head kind of dangling where the skeleton was before. His arms are kind of lolling out. You have disadvantage on death saving throws, Echo. But that is its turn. That's going to take us to Echo.
Oh, trying to whisper my death save.
Yeah, you're good. Okay. Alright, that's going to take us to the bull, which changes course and is going to go after Lyric. It tries to trample you. 26 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
That's going to be 18 piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw. Okay, so you are knocked prone, and then the creature is going to stamp you with its hooves. 19 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, that's going to be 11 bludgeoning. And then that will take us to Oz.
I'm gonna pull up another star, cast magic missile at 5th level on the undead creature.
Okay. How do you want to do this?
I pull the star off and give it, and toss it out, giving it some English, and those 7 bolts kind of almost spray out from it and hit it from all directions.
Okay. Yeah, as these magic missiles converge on this creature, they go ripping and tearing through. Careful not to hit it where Echo is. And, just tears this creature limb from limb until it falls and collapses in a husk. Okay, let me see if anything happens to Echo real quick. Nope. Okay. All right. Anything else, Oz?
I am going to spend 2 sorcery points to cast, or try to cast, Chromatic Orb at level 5.
Whoa.
Yeah, level 5.
All right.
So, I cast it. And it's going to be fire.
Okay. That just hits.
Okay.
So 20. Jesus, those are low rolls, man. I'm sorry. 27 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
Do I know what this thing is?
You can make an Arcana check. You are not sure.
Okay. And then I'll move.
Okay, 27.
Right.
Okay. All right, that's going to take us to Van Richten, who sees this creature go down and then sees Echo kind of laying in the in its ribcage still, and he's gonna go up. Yep, just like that, Echo.
Accurate.
He's gonna go up and place a hand on your head and give you a cure wounds, and is going to heal you for 25.
Oh, roll that D10 first.
Oh yeah.
I don't want to get my hopes up.
Nope, you're good. Rolled a 3. So you are no longer unconscious, and you are back up to 25 hit points. And you come to, and you can see, you kind of blink and look around, and you can see this giant bull creature assailing Lyric. And then Van Richten is, with his bonus action, he's going to move his spiritual weapon over to there. And he is going to make an attack with it. It's an 18, that's going to miss. As it just clangs off of the heavy metal scales of this bull-like creature. That's going to take us to Ericos.
Well, seeing Echo at least looking alive, I'm worried for Lyric, so I'm going to try to grab the bull's attention. I'm going to move to there. And I'm going to cast Sacred Flame on it instead of just attacking it.
Okay. That's a 7.
Okay. Hey, can you bring up my my spiritual weapon?
Yeah, definitely.
And then I'll bonk it with that.
Like right there?
Perfect.
Okay.
And I missed anyway, but that'll be my turn.
I had a little bit of time, so... There. Now we're more accurate. Okay, Ericos is done. That's going to take us to Lyric.
I will stand up.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I want to try to maneuver around to get flanking.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Then I will draw my rapier and attack with that.
Okay. Yeah, 27 will hit. 20 damage.
Another 27, so 16 more.
Okay.
Let's see, I'm going to heal off of one of those, so I'll heal 7 back.
Okay, cool.
And action surge.
Okay.
Do 2 more attacks.
Yeah, go for it. Jesus, what's with all your 27s, dude? You're rolling really good right now. So that's 17 plus 10, another 27.
Yep.
Getting trampled is really good motivation, I hear.
Okay. That's going to bring us to Echo.
Alright, Echo's gonna stand up using 15 feet of movement.
And I'm gonna say to kind of like pry yourself out of this thing's ribcage would probably be about another 10 feet of movement to just like pry yourself out of it. So standing up and getting out is 25 feet.
Yeah, he's just gonna stand to the side of it, and I'll use my bonus action to summon a clone.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make my 2 attacks come from the clone because I don't want to get close to that thing.
Yeah, for sure. Go for it. That's gonna miss. That will hit. This thing is looking hurt.
It's my turn.
Okay. Wait, why did the thing get removed from the order? It was a 12, but... Oh, because I changed the token, that's right. I was like, where did it go? Okay. Yeah, fuck it. It is going to move to there.
Ooh, can I take an attack of opportunity? with
Yeah,
my
go
turn?
for it. The 15 misses, the 23 hits.
Is it close enough for me to take a? Or am I still too close to it to take
You're
a-
still within 5
Yeah.
feet of it, so. Okay, now I need Lyric, I need Echo, and I need Ericos to all make Constitution saving throws as this poisonous gas just gets released from this thing's like snout as it breathes it out. Okay. You all save. So you begin to feel yourselves get restrained, and your body, like, you can see, like, one of your fingers almost beginning to, like, turn to stone. But then you are just able to, you're like, no, this is not happening to me, and with your constitutions, you guys are just able to fight it off. But that is its turn. That's going to take us to Van Richten. So he's going to move his spiritual weapon up and make an attack. 13 is going to miss. And then after seeing that, he doesn't really necessarily want to get closer either. So he's going to come over here, and he's just going to give a heal to Oz, who still looks a little... Actually, no. He's going to go heal Echo again. And then he's going to back up. Sorry, Oz.
All good.
Let me roll the d10 first. 3. We're good there. Okay, third level. Where is Cure Wounds? There it is. 17 healing. Echo. And that's going to take us to Oz.
I'm going to cast another chromatic orb, this time at level 2. Fire again.
Okay. That'll hit. So, 20 damage?
Yep.
Cool. This thing is looking pretty hurt. It's kind of like, it's kind of huffing and puffing, and it's got some serious marks and nicks across its metal scales.
It's my turn. I moved a little bit.
Okay,
That's it.
cool. Ericos. Oh, Van Richten was going to move back again. That's right. He's back there.
Alright, bonus action. I'm gonna smack it with my spiritual weapon first.
Okay, we'll move that up there. $21 will hit.
And then I'm gonna smack it with my sensor.
Alright, go for it. 20 is going to just hit. How do you want to do this?
I just want the sensor to just crush his skull right in.
Okay.
Just cave it right in.
Yeah, you cave this thing's metal skull just right in. And a little bit of that gas like kind of gets released out in like a puff as you smash the head in. Doesn't do anything to you guys, but it just kind of like gets released in just a little puff, and then it goes completely slack.
I'm just gonna mumble under my breath. Nobody tramples my people.
And with that, initiative is seemingly over. However, this portal is still up.
Why don't you guys gather around and let me do prayer healing quick while we figure out what we're gonna do from here.
Anyone get rid of that? Is that...
I can't.
I can't either.
Echo's gonna try to drag the
I cannot
body
either.
in front of the portal. Just to kind of like block half of the viewer as much as it can.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so we'll just kind of drag it like there. So it's kind of blocking, it's like half in the portal, half out of the portal, kind of blocking part of it.
Hopefully it scares whatever's around to not want to come in.
Okay, 27 healing from the prayer healing.
Alright, and that takes 10 minutes, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me roll something real quick. Let me decide on my DC here. Let's do it. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. Okay. 5 minutes in to your prayer of healing. Another familiar bull creature rushes out of the portal.
Son of a bitch.
On this side. And with that, I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative. Sorry, I did not expect this portal thing to happen. This is just a total random fucking Haslin thing.
Hey, 10.
I got a 10. It's exactly what I asked for. I gotta up my standards, man.
Oh, and then I gotta roll for Van Richten. Hey, a 12 for Van Richten. Alright, Lyric, you are up.
Okay, we're just all in a lovely cuddle pile that's about to get fucking demolished. I'm gonna run towards the staircase.
Okay.
And... wait. Okay, is that the bottom of... That's the bottom of the staircase? Is that right? Or a top...
Yeah,
and
that's the top and it's going down,
Okay.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. And while I'm running, I will fire upon our terrifying friend.
Okay. Well, shit, yeah. That's your second crit. Nice, dude. 16 will miss.
Okay, so 16 damage.
16 damage, okay.
And then I guess so that the heal didn't go off, right?
Not yet, no.
Okay, then I'll go ahead and second wind.
Okay. Alright, that's going to bring us to its turn. It's going to move to there, and it's going to open its mouth wide, and this gas just comes pouring out of its nostrils and its mouth towards all of you. I need all 4 of you, everybody except for Lyric, to make Constitution saving throws. Oh, and then Van Richten. Jesus, Echo, you're really getting the rough end of the stick tonight, huh?
Oh yeah.
All right. Echo, you begin to turn to stone, and you are restrained. You can see it kind of running up your hands. You can feel it running up your legs. It is not a good situation. But... And then this creature is going to back up to there. And that's going to take us... Actually, it's going to move. It had enough to get way into the corner, so it's going to move there. Oz.
I'm gonna try to cast Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay.
So it's an intelligence saving throw, I believe.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, intelligence saving throw of 17. That's what it has to be.
Yeah, it can't physically meet that DC. It's got a -4. So that's a 9.
What is... let me triple check. Okay, there is not an intelligence requirement.
Okay,
So,
gotcha.
Thank God. Okay. So 13 psychic damage,
Gotcha.
and it has to either choose to move, use an action, or a bonus action next turn. One of the three, not all three.
Okay. Well, that's
And
certainly
then
going to mess it up.
And I'm gonna move right there, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Ericos.
Well, fuck. He says out loud. Ericos is gonna cast Storm Sphere. Right
Okay.
on top of him. It's a strength saving throw to not take the bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Yeah, that's a 19.
Yeah, so that's what that is.
Does it take half or no?
Let me look. I don't remember. No, it takes none.
Oh, okay.
Rough terrain, though.
Okay. For how big is this thing?
It's pretty large. I'll get you the radius in just a second. Let me make my attack. Then I'm going to call lightning down on it from within the sphere as well.
Okay. Oh, shit, dude. Yeah, it's gonna miss.
Yeah. It's a 20-foot radius.
Okay. And you're centering it right on it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so it's gonna go... I'm not gonna bother making it go the other way, but...
Yeah, so the other thing, and I just had to read this real quick too, like, this is the second time I've ever used this, but if they are in the sphere when I use the ranged attack, I have advantage.
Oh, okay, so you hit then.
Yeah. I thought there was
Cool.
something else.
So 15 damage?
Yeah, and
Nice.
that'll be my turn.
Okay, cool. That's going to take us to Van Richten, who is now going to go over to Oz. How hurt do you look, Oz?
Better than I normally look. 42 out of 60. So
Oh, okay.
Not bad off.
Well, if you don't look that bad, Echo still looks really fucking bad. So he's probably going to go to Echo and heal him then.
Don't take that personally, Echo.
Oh, I don't. Looking like hamburger meat right now.
Well, I just know, like, Echo is at, like, a quarter of his health, so... let's see. We'll do a 4th level on you. 27 healing. Ooh, that's a pretty decent roll. All right, and that's going to take us to Echo.
Alright, since I am restrained, I am going to bonus action summon a clone 15 feet in front of me.
Okay. Anything else?
For my action, I will take the dodge action.
Okay. And at the end of your turn, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw, please. All right. If ever there was a time to roll a natural 20, that was it. The effect on you starts to recede, and you can feel the stone that your body was turning into begin to fade away. And you look at your hands, and you can see it just kind of like running down your hands, and you are seemingly okay. You are not petrified. If you had failed that, you would be petrified right now. But that is going to take us to Lyric.
Okay. Well, we're gonna try that Arrow of Confusion again with my first attack.
Okay. How many times a day can you do that?
Oh, that's a good question.
I'm pretty sure that's just a once-a-day use.
Let me see, I have to find the item description. Give me a second.
Because that's how I intended it. Was as like a long rest charge thing, I think. Unless it says short rest on there. Otherwise, it's once a day.
I don't think you ever actually gave me a full item description, so we'll just go with once per day then.
Okay. I intended it to be once per day. That's my bad on that if I didn't type that out. But yeah, it's supposed to be a once a day thing.
Yeah, that makes total sense, and
Yeah.
I just never had a chance to use it more than once in a day.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Okay, so we'll just do normal attacks then.
Okay. $20 hits. For 12. 29 hits. Okay, cool. It is looking injured now. It's looking wounded. Anything else, Lyric?
No, that's it for me.
Okay, cool. All right. Since all it can do is one thing, it is going to... Well, shit. There's really nothing good it can do.
To reevaluate its life, go back in the portal.
Yeah, for real, right? Oh, and these spiritual weapons are gone because it's been longer than a minute.
Yep.
It's just gonna move to there because that's all it can do. But then that'll take us to Oz.
I'll do it again. Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay, it fails.
So
I don't even have to roll. It has a -4, and you've got a 17 DC, so it would have to roll a 21 to a natural 21 to succeed. So
50. Okay, it goes off. We're fine. And then I will move down towards.
oh, you know what? Let me. Okay. Didn't recharge. Oz is a bully. Sorry, anything else, Oz?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. Ericos. You may call him Ericos.
Indeed. I'm gonna call lightning out of the sphere onto him.
Okay? $15 will
No
miss.
advantage this time, yeah. That's my bonus action, and with my action, I'm just gonna go put myself right smack in front of him and hit him.
Okay. Go for it. $14 will miss.
That's my turn.
Okay. Alright, that's going to take us to Van Richten, who is running low on spell slots now. Very low. So he is just going to do the same thing as you, and he's going to run up and bonk it with his mace. 18 is going to miss. Echo.
Alright, sending the clone up there.
Okay.
Oh, could I get flanking there if it was real echo?
Can your clone get flanking? That's a good question.
Well, I could still swap because it's
Oh,
a free
okay.
action to move the clone.
Gotcha.
But I can use a bonus action and 15 feet of my movement to swap places with it.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
that's what I'll do.
because I'm just not sure if your echo can get flanking.
Yeah,
I don't know if
we
that makes
decided
sense,
that
yeah.
can't. Alright, so I'll swap places with by echo so I can get flanky, and I'm gonna
Cool.
check this thing 2 times.
Yeah, go for it. Yes, 31 will hit. You roll a lot of natural 19s. And natural 20s, apparently. Holy crap. So that's 27, 45 points of damage. Holy god. Yeah, this thing is not looking great.
That's my turn, though.
Cool. Lyric.
We're still shooting.
Alright, go for it. Yep, those both hit. As you send 2 arrows and they pierce both of its eyes, and this thing just collapses over dead.
Alright, we should keep moving, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Absolutely.
Yep.
Alright, so you guys heading down the stairs?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So you guys head down the stairs. The stairs descend for a while. They probably go down about 50, 60 feet. Oh, and I'm glad I caught that. I didn't have the fog of war turned on the new map. You guys would have been able to see the whole thing. Give me 1 second. Alright, the stairs descend down for, about 50, 60 feet until you guys reach the bottom and are greeted by a red carpet and a door about probably, what would that be, like 50, 60 feet away from you, I think? Actually, more like 80 feet. And you can see the room opens up on the left and the right up in front of you about 20, 25 feet. But it's a very nice, like, thick, plush, red carpet that's running down the center of the room.
So,
Yeah, Ericos is gonna keep going on his turn.
Okay?
Anything bad happen if I step on a stupid carpet?
No?
Because I'm expecting it to.
No, nothing bad happens. Alright, so you get into the room proper, and you kind of look around, and you see there are 2 statues on either side. One looks like some sort of angelic figure, and the other one looks like its faithful hound. Both larger than life, standing about... The angelic figure stands about 15 feet. Yeah, nothing beats that 3 nat 20s. That was crazy. They stand about 15 feet tall, and the dogs next to it are probably about 17, 18 feet long. That's a good roll in the second wind. Oh, let's get Van Richten down here with you guys.
Well, what do you guys think?
Well, I'm expecting these all to come to life and maul us at any moment.
Yeah, that's kind of the headspace I'm in as well.
I haven't psychologically tortured you guys at all, have I?
No,
No.
not at all. We just want to go to the door?
I'm afraid to step off the carpet.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, let's go take a listen at the door. Ericos will walk up to the door and listen to it.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. 17. You don't hear anything.
I don't hear anything on the other side of this door.
Did we say hello to whatever's on the other side?
Eric, any ideas before I open this door?
I will take. Is there does this door have a lock on it, or just a handle again?
It looks like it does have a lock on it. Like there's a space for a lock to put a key in. But are you testing the door handle?
That'll be my next step to check the door handle, check the lock, check around like the rim of the door, looking like if something might trigger when it's opened.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check. You do not see any traps, and it does not appear to be locked.
No, clear for me.
Alright, Ericos will open the door.
Okay. So opening this door opens up into another room. Fairly similar to the first, about the same size, except for this has 2 golden statues of knights riding on horseback with large, oversized maces, kind of flanking the red carpet.
Let me go first and see if I can trigger something. Ericos is going to gingerly step lightly as he knows how to, towards the next door.
Are you, like, trying to be sneaky?
Sure, absolutely.
Go ahead and roll stealth check. Okay. It's actually not bad for you.
No, I'm pretty excited about it.
And really quick, making note of the statues of the room I'm in, the angels and the lions. They're made of stone by the
Yeah.
looks of it.
Yep, they are made of stone. All right, as you get to there, nothing happens.
I raised an evil child. Alright, I'll wait here at the door for everybody to catch up.
Same thing. I'll look at this door again.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make
Yeah.
another investigation check.
I'll take a listen as well while he's doing that.
Perception. Okay. You distinctly hear voices in the other room, and this door is locked. You don't see any traps, Lyric, but when you just barely try the handle, it does appear to be locked. You can distinctly make out some voices, and one of them says, Servessa will not be pleased with this answer. Are you sure that this is your best and final? Yes. I believe this would be our best and final. You can send word to her that we will be waiting here enjoying the refreshments. We thank you for your hospitality.
Ericos will motion everybody back to the other door.
Oh, you know what? Let me... Okay.
And once everybody gets to the door, he will tell everybody what he heard and exactly what that conversation was. Lyric, was the door locked?
It was.
So she's not even here. That's my understanding.
Guessing not. Is everybody well enough prepared to go through that door, or do we need some attention before we do that?
I am not sure how much use I will be in battle if we get into another battle like the last one. I would be very concerned, says Van Richten.
Yeah, I have some spell slots left, but I am also low.
I just worry that if that was on the first floor and we're on the second floor, what awaits us down here could perhaps be even stronger, and that worries me.
Well, I guess what are our options then? Because I don't have anything to protect us in the night while we sleep, so I think a long rest is going to be difficult.
Yeah, Ericos is trying to run through options in his head, and he's just rolling blank numbers. He's got nothing.
I mean, I suppose that the worst thing that can happen is we try to take a long rest and something disturbs us, and then we're in the same position that we're in now.
Good point. We could go back into the previous room. Just
I worry about
The room
that.
with the portal with the bulls that turn us to stone.
Yeah, never mind.
But that also poses another question, is we don't know if anything else has come through the portal since we've been down here.
That's actually a good point. Let me roll for that.
So if we go back and things are up there, we'll be worse off than if we move forward or just stay down here. I regret not bringing the immovable rod with me.
Yeah, if we're gonna rest, it has to be in this room. We have
Yeah.
doors on either side.
Yeah, I think the resting idea is the only option, at least to try it. Because we've taken a beating and we used a lot of resources.
Even if we get a short rest, then we can at least roll some hit die.
Yeah. Gonna go over into a corner of the room and use one of these statues as at least a...
So, I'll be nice and I'll say that you guys can attempt a long rest, but if something was to disturb you from it, I'll let you roll hit dice before that combat starts.
Cool, thank you.
Okay.
So we'll do it that way.
Sarkos is gonna come over here on the other side.
Because you don't necessarily want to waste hit dice right away if it's, if you're going to be taking a long rest, so... And
Take the first watch.
okay. Where's Liam's tiny hut when you need it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Use the only scroll I had, unfortunately.
All right. Ericos, you're taking first watch?
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and make your perception check. Okay, 16. About halfway through your watch, you hear loud metal footsteps. More like hoof steps, clambering and clanking down the stairs, coming from over here. And then you just hear some loud kind of noises on the other side of the door, and something kind of brushes up against the door at one point and it rattles a little, and then you hear it just kind of wandering back around, and then you eventually hear it go back up the stairs.
Okay. Start breathing again.
Okay.
And when my time's up, I'm gonna wake up Echo. And I'll Echo, I think something else, another bolt came through that portal, so just don't be surprised if you hear it come down and investigate the door. I heard it sniffing around and walking.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure to keep an eye out.
Okay.
All right, Echo, perception check, please. Okay. So you begin your watch, and an hour goes by. Nothing happens. The second hour goes by. Nothing happens. Your watch passes by uneventfully. You don't hear anything. You don't see anything.
Alright, I'm gonna wake up Lyric. I'm gonna tell him that something was sniffing, and that's it.
Lovely. Thanks for that.
No problem.
Oh, God. Yeah, Lyric, you fall asleep about a half hour into your watch. You're exhausted. You got a little beat up yesterday, and it was a very stressful, couple of hours with the poison trap, and then, you're fighting that monstrosity, and then all of a sudden Van Richten goes to heal all of you, and instead it opens a portal to this place where these bull-like creatures just come rushing out of, and one rushes at you, so you were just wiped out from, mentally, emotionally from yesterday, so you just kind of conked back out.
Roll something to see if somebody wakes up.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Actually, I would say Ericos, you would be woken up by sounds of something scraping against the door down here.
Okay. I'll
And you see that no one is awake and watching.
yeah, it'll freak me out, and I will stand up and just. Once I stand up, I just want to be super still, though. I just want to be alert and ready and watching.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
it
it kind of scrapes up against the door, and the door is kind of shaking. Roll a perception check for me. Okay. You don't notice anything other than that.
Okay, which one of my compatriots is not curled up in a blanket?
That would probably be Lyric. Lyric is kind of against this wall over here, just up against the wall, just kind of slumped over like this.
Cut my bill with my lap.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go kneel over there and just make sure he's like breathing
Okay.
and like make sure he's actually just sleeping.
Yeah, he's sleeping.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go wake Oz up
Okay.
and let Oz take the last watch.
Gotcha.
Lair obviously needs it.
Guess so.
Holy shit.
I'll pass Oz that there's definitely something come through the portal on the other side. It's sniffed at the door a couple of times. It woke me up actually a little bit ago again, so just heads up for that.
So it's a first night in a long time without having the kids with him. So he's very anxious, along with other reasons to be.
Van Richten kind of wakes up with you guys talking because he has a very high passive perception as well, and he had kind of heard the scraping against the door, and he kind of wakes up and looks around, and he kind of heard the tail end of that conversation and goes, "I will stay up with you, Oz. I've gotten enough sleep for the night."
Much
And
appreciated.
this scratching at the door worries me, so I'd like to be ready in case it comes busting through. Let me roll a perception for him. Okay. Van Richten turns to you, Oz, after about 20 minutes or so and goes, I can hear something walking around in the room below us that we just came from, but on top of that, I also hear voices conversing above us. I can't quite make out what they're saying from here. If I was to move closer to the door, perhaps, but that might alert them to our presence because I'm not exactly very sneaky. What do you think we should do?
I would say personally, right now, nothing. I'd rather everyone get their rest. Because if I mess up in any way trying to listen, and we're not all rested, then these past however many hours would have been for nothing.
I think that is smart.
Those glasses are throwing me off, Echo.
I know, I looked down and saw him, I was like, wait, what the hell?
Yeah, I just have Elton John stuck in my head now. Songs running through.
But Van Richten kind of like, he points down to the door down here a couple more times during your watch, and you do hear it rattle a couple more times. But other than that, your watch passes by fairly uneventfully.
I'm gonna roll really quick for my wand and robe.
Okay, cool. Alright, well, you guys all get a long rest. Nothing actually disturbs you guys fully during this 8-hour period. Somehow. With things on both sides of you, somehow you guys managed to find the one kind of relatively safe place in here, with a locked door on one side and then bow-like creatures that rolled terrible perception checks to see if they could smell or whatever, see if they could notice that you guys were in there.
Ericos is definitely muttering a prayer to Zeus right now.
Can we still hear anything on the other side of the room the door we came from?
Are you walking back up to that door, or are you just staying
I'm
from
just,
where you're
just
at?
listening.
Okay.
From where I am.
From where you are, go ahead and roll a perception check. Yeah, you don't hear anything. Van Richten did say that they were talking fairly low, so and he mentioned this time it only sounded like 2 people conversing, whereas before it sounded like 3.
Well, how are we getting through that door?
If it's just a mundane lock, I can try to pick it.
Okay.
That's where we start.
I'm gonna sneak up to the door. Try to stay quiet.
Okay. Yeah, go for it. Stealth check. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Well, let me pull something up real quick. Oh, oops.
I'll be right back in. Run to the bathroom quick.
I'm gonna do the same.
Okay. Why don't we take a quick little break then, and I'll go refill my water and stuff too, and then we can come back and move on with the next part of this adventure. So anybody watching in stream, we will be right back. Just taking a quick bathroom and water break, so hold on for a couple minutes and we will be back.
Really didn't need to go to the bathroom. I just need to take some Ambien or something. Get rid of this anxiety. Luke's killing me.
Yeah. Times like this, I wish I was a wizard.
Yep.
I'd have a lot more spells at my disposal.
I always feel like I'm behind when we're in combat. Like I want to get shit out there Just looking. Right off the bat, I'm like, just heal, heal, heal.
Well, I just have constant anxiety from casting spells because I never know if they're actually going to work or not.
Yep.
It will waste my spell slot in turn.
Yep. Oh, new glasses.
So his selfie light doesn't blind the crap out of me anymore. Now I'm like the albino blade.
There you go.
And now he's got different sunglasses? What is going on over there?
Man in many faces, baby.
Oh, that's cool. All right. Everybody back and ready?
After that.
All right, cool. Okay, so we just left off with Lyric stealthing up to the door. Let me roll my perception checks really quick. Actually, you know what? I'll just use passives. So you move up to the door pretty soundlessly. You're pretty certain that nothing heard you.
Right, then I will try to pick the lock.
All right, go for it. Yeah, you fumble with it for a good 30 seconds or so, but this lock is just confounding you. Doesn't seem like it should be that difficult of a lock either, but for some reason you're just having trouble with it.
I'll move back towards the group. Well, I'm certainly no expert. Does anyone else want to give it a try? I'll hold out my thieves' tools if anyone else wants to use them.
I don't think I'd be very good at that.
Nor I.
I mean, I could try, I guess, but I would be like your everyday person with him. I'm not any good.
Oh yeah, let me give him a long rest.
Yeah, I'll hand you my thieves' tools then, Oz, and you can...
I will sneak over.
Go ahead and stealth check it.
Nope.
Okay, perfect. You bump loudly into the statue on your way over, and it makes a big kind of clanging sound.
Follows that up with a really loud shh.
What?
And
What's your passive perception, Oz?
11.
Oh, okay.
And I guess I'll try to unlock the door.
Okay, go for it.
What would it be? Just a normal dexterity check, no
Yeah.
proficiency?
Yep, just a dexterity check. Yeah, you like fumble around and you actually like you're like holding them like this and you're like trying to go in and like jam them in there and twist around and stuff, making lots of noise. Yeah, you don't you're not able to do anything. Ericos and Van Richten, you swear you hear laughing from the other side of the door.
Okay. And we can obviously hear the fumbling attempts on our side of the door.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Ericos is just gonna walk over the door. They're laughing in there.
Yeah, I would be too.
All right, Echo, it's your turn.
Yep.
Holy shit. Echo takes the thieves' tools, puts them in, twists once, and you hear a click.
I don't know why you guys are having so much trouble with this. Fairly simple. A child could do this.
I thought you were just gonna rush at the door and try and bust it down when they said your turn.
I'll fucking die in here.
So much.
That's like in perfect Echo fashion. Calling Echo in to break the door down, and he just takes the thieves' tools and opens them that way.
Oh, that was
God.
classic.
Get that man some brickle.
Right? Oh my god. Well, the door is unlocked now.
Echo kind of looks at everybody and nod.
Maybe you should just keep those, Echo.
No, give those
sure?
back.
Oh,
just gonna take
okay, here.
I think they know we're here though now. Should we make an entrance?
I think we should.
And Echo will just run through the door.
Okay. How far through are you going?
Probably like just 10 feet.
Okay.
Eric wants to follow.
So the next room is very well lit. And you can see there are, it's adorned with chairs and couches. There are like mosaics of these like stylized suns like inset into the ground. The red carpet still continues to run through the middle of all of it. There are wine carafes on every table in front of the couches, as well as goblets and small candles. And then sitting on the two couches to your right, you see two individuals, kind of with smirks on their faces, that look like this. It's hard to tell exactly what sex they are. They're a little androgynous, but if you had to guess, you would probably say male. And they just kind of, with wine glasses in hand, they just kind of look at you and say, "Ah, welcome. We heard you fumbling around out there for quite some time. This is most curious indeed. What brings you lot here? It's quite a strange collection of individuals."
We were looking for Servessa. Is she around?
Huh. Aren't we all? We've been waiting to speak with her as well, but she keeps sending her right-hand Balder down here. We were hoping perhaps you had some insight into her.
And really quick, the red carpet ahead of us, am I able to see farther down than that?
Oh, sorry. It ends in another door right there.
Okay. Gotcha. Does Baldur normally come from that door in front of us, or?
Indeed he does.
I'll kind of look to the group. Do we want to go say hello to Baldur and see if he knows where Servessa is, or?
I think we just keep pushing.
Sounds good.
I kind of want to know what they're drinking.
You're going to leave already. That's very rude. We have just barely acquainted ourselves.
We have work.
Think of it as getting us both some answers.
Well, perhaps we could be of some help. We always love to make a deal. What are you here for?
I'll look to Van Richten.
Oh, me. Yes, well, we are here hunting Servessa, in fact. What are you here for? Well, a few things. She contains knowledge and perhaps an item that might help us in our future endeavors. So we were sent here to broker a deal with her. But we have been here for days now and spoken with Balder a few times, but have not been able to come to an agreement. We were hoping that we would be allowed access down to the 4th floor where Balder says Servessa is.
Well, I guess could come with us, because we're going to do our damnedest to get access to the 4th floor, whether we have permission to or not.
And as you can see, no door is going to hold us.
Well, maybe for a little bit.
Yes, we see that. Honestly, we expected the door to be broken down after all of that fumbling with what we assumed to be a lockpick of some sort.
My friends didn't know how to use them.
And they kind of look up at you. But you did?
I'm a orc of many skills.
And what's your name, orc of many skills? I am Gazai, and this is Hethro.
I am Echo, the Brickle Master.
Pray tell, what's a brickle?
You see as Echo gets visibly excited.
The eternal question.
It's when you take a fresh pickle and bread and you put them in each other.
Oh, we perhaps expected something a little more grand than that, but after speaking with you for a little bit, I think it makes sense.
Simple man with simple tastes.
Is one of them doing most of the talking, or are both of them kind of?
Both of them are. They sound they sound almost indistinguishable from each other.
Right. I want to try to cast friends. And I guess I'll just target the one closer.
Okay.
In that case, it sounds like we all have interest in Servessa. We all want to reach her, but what are your eventual aims with this item or this power she has?
Well, it's a bit of a long story. Perhaps that might be best told over some wine after we get to know each other a little bit better. Why don't you... Okay, so you're casting Friends on the closer one, you said?
Yes.
Okay, spell save 14. Is that a wisdom save or charisma save, or does it just happen?
I don't think there's a save.
You just have advantage on all checks.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage then to kind of get this information out of them.
And this wouldn't have my expertise bonus, right?
No.
Okay, so then it's a -4 off of this.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the last answer I gave you kind of stands. Please, by all means, take a seat. And now that you're getting closer, you actually, Ericos and Van Richten, you actually notice that there are two, like, very shadowy looking hounds kind of sitting at the foot of their couches right there and right there that you didn't even notice at first. But now that you're, like, talking to them and looking a little closer, you kind of see these shadowy hounds there. I think that it would probably make sense for Oz to know what they are. Oh crap, I restarted my computer earlier and I think they are just... Yeah, these are Shadow Mastiffs. Oz, you would be familiar with them. Because the light is kind of dim in here. There is some light, but it's not like bright light by any means. So they're a little bit hard to see.
Well, are we sitting for wine or are we talking with Balder?
I don't suppose it can hurt to chat for a bit.
Well, I'll tell you this. If your goals are to harm Servessa, you won't get much footing with Balder. He will not like that very much, let me tell you. He seems rather devoted to his mistress.
Irrelevant.
Very well. You are a confident one, aren't you?
Oz will take a seat.
Okay.
Are those hounds yours, or did they come with the place?
Ah, no, these are our loyal hounds. Not every Githyanki has one, but we are some of the blessed few that do.
Would I know what a Githyanki is?
You can roll a history check. You've heard the word before somewhere. You don't remember too much information about them other than the fact that they have something to do with, like, the astral sea, typically. Though what some are doing in Ravenloft, you would have no idea. Perhaps they were trapped here like you. Perhaps they came here on purpose. You have no idea.
Well, you both seem to be a relatively long way away from home. That's what brings you to Haslin.
Ah, so you're familiar with the Githyanki then. That's, interesting. Not many know of us.
It's very, very vague base knowledge, so don't give me too much credit.
Well, that's probably for the best. People tend to prejudge us if they know about our history. And
Indeed.
what brings us to Haslin is Servessa, quite frankly. We were sent here to make a deal with her. Though it is proving troublesome, she is a rather tricksy individual, and we were not expecting to have to go through an intermediary. We like it best when we can deal with the subject of our affairs directly.
Understandable. How often does Baldur come up? Is it just once a day, or?
Sometimes once a day, sometimes 2 or 3 times. It just depends on how tense the negotiations are. I think sometimes he wants to wait for either us or him to cool off, perhaps, though we do not know why it is not needed. We simply want to get this done with, but he and Servessa seem to be playing their own game and are taking their sweet time of it. Perhaps trying to wear us down through sheer boredom? We know not.
Well, as much as she's making you wait, I hope at least she's treating you well enough hospitality-wise. Seems so with the wine, but I don't see any food.
Oh, yes, we have capabilities to make our own food, but we haven't been having to resort to that. She does have meals brought down. She sends servants, we're guessing, down to bring us food, and then they take the trays away when we are done. So what is it that Servessa did that draws such ire from all of you? Why do you wish her dead?
Again, I'll kind of look to Van Richten.
She kidnaps people.
Ah. Well, as far as we know, that's what vampires do they not?
Doesn't mean it's right.
I guess that depends on your point of view, but I suppose we can understand that.
If I have a cheese sandwich, I don't keep all the cheese in one room. I take just a slice, just what I need.
They look at each other confused for a moment, and then turn back to you and kind of in unison go, "Yes. Well. So, we take it that you have not actually encountered this Servessa before and are simply hunting her on reputation?"
Yeah.
And Van Richten speaks up and says, "I have met with the witch many times before, but she has always managed to elude or evade me." Ah, how unfortunate for you.
This is also a favor to the ruler of this realm.
Ah, I assume that you refer to Haslick?
Yes.
We have had dealings with him in the past. An interesting fellow, shall we say.
Who do you think is more powerful, Haslick or Servessa?
From what we have seen, Haslick, no doubt.
Oh, so he's that strong.
Based on the things that we saw him create that are guarding his tower, yes, he is quite powerful. And has many constructs and creatures to do his bidding for him. I know Servessa has her own little, I wouldn't really call it an army, but her own little legion of followers and supporters, but I don't think that, with the exception of Balder, we believe that most of them have been coerced to serve her, and if given the choice, would probably not serve her. We do not believe this is so with Haslick. We believe many serve him because they want to.
It seems that by serving him, you get leeway in this place.
We certainly believe that to be true. We try not to run afoul of such powerful beings, though, so all of our interactions with him have been most cordial.
Echo will walk over and keep his distance from the dogs, but he will refill their glasses of wine.
Oh. Well, thank you. Aren't you polite?
I was taught that one should always have good manners.
A fine thing to be taught. Thank you. Echo.
What? So thank you. One time I saved us from being attacked by a ghost because I offered them some water.
Really? I wouldn't think that would work, as ghosts cannot drink water, but that's quite incredible. Good for you.
Well, thank you. Thank you.
Have you all encountered much trouble finding your way down here so far?
Yes and no. Well, yes, and some we created ourselves unwittingly. But nothing too terrible.
We've been curious what she keeps in this lair of hers, as we've been restricted to this area for the most part. What kind of things have you seen? Anything that would maybe help paint a picture as to the mind of Servessa?
Well, there was some undead that could use magic. Various small empty caskets, which was odd. Cages filled with, I think what we would put it from a vampire's point of view, cattle, but humans. There were some traps that took us a little bit longer to get through. And then there was some undead thing that had a rib cage that it kind of treated like a real cage and had a skeleton in, and put Echo here into.
That sounds terrible.
And then we somehow opened a portal to another part of Haslin and let in some metallic bulls. That was more our Oh,
Magic here can be quite unpredictable, we found. We do not like it.
I mean, I think we're in agreement on that.
She
Well-
certainly enjoys her riddles.
That's what I was going to say. It certainly sounds like she enjoys playing with her victims or adversaries and playing head games and such. I believe that information could possibly help us in our negotiations. I thank you for being so upfront.
And as Lyric mentioned, both riddles, there were 2 sphinxes at the entrance.
Hmm.
The echo also burned.
And they asked you riddles, you say? Interesting. I would not expect such a... for her to go to quite that level to keep this place hidden and secure. You would think that the reputation of a vampire that can also cast spells would be enough to keep most people away. For her to go through all that trouble, she must really be guarding some powerful things. Or she just likes to play games.
Or both.
She
also-
probably heard about the hero Lyric, and Echo will grab his arm and like hold it up like he's raising his hand.
Oh.
He has also been on the run from a vampire hunter for quite some time. It seems to me it would be sensible to fortify her lair.
That does make sense. You wouldn't happen to be Lyric Goldeye, would you?
Some have called me that.
Interesting. We have heard of you. Just in passing, though.
From who or where, I suppose? You seem quite well traveled.
Ah, yes. We were in, I believe you call it, Borca. And we just happened to hear the name at a local watering hole there.
Well, that does make sense. I have spent some time in Borca. So you've traveled the mists then?
Indeed. It is not too unlike our home on the astral plane.
And out of curiosity, I suppose, how did you get here? And by that, I mean this room, if you didn't pass through the floors above.
We simply teleported here.
And you can't get closer?
Unfortunately, no. There are some sort of magical wards protecting the lower floors. This was the closest that we were able to get, and besides, this is where we were told to come anyway.
More magical question. Did you have to teleport after you went through the mists and were in Aslan?
Indeed.
Okay.
We used a mist talisman to make sure that we ended up in Haslan and then simply teleported down here.
Do we have a mist Aslan? I don't remember if we did.
You do. You
We
have
for
one.
Borca.
You have one for Borca and you have one for Falkovnia.
Gotcha.
Oh wait, you guys don't know that you have one to Falkovnia yet. Never mind. Sorry. Fuck. Fuck.
Doesn't sound
Fuck.
Don't worry,
Fuck.
we'll forget. by next
Yeah.
session.
You keep saying you two were sent, but who sent you?
Oh well, the leader of our people.
What's their name?
Huh. That would be Zaram.
Zram.
Yeah. Here, I'll put it out.
I'll look over to Ericos. How restless are you getting?
He's just bored right now. He's fine.
Should I knock on the door?
Sure.
I'm just gonna knock on the door.
You knock on the
Hello?
door. You hear a laugh from the other side. Don't mind me.
Oh, okay. I won't. Are are you coming out anytime soon?
I wasn't planning on it. Please continue your conversation. It's quite enlightening.
So you don't want to come out?
Not particularly.
Can we come in?
If you like, though you may not find me here.
Are you playing hide and seek?
I suppose you could call it that, as a child would.
Is it supposed to be seek and hide?
You just hear a laugh.
Guys, I don't think he's coming out.
Well, do we want to get the show on the road?
Might as well.
I want to look at the Githyanki one more time. So just to make sure I understand clearly, you prefer to deal with these situations diplomatically, but you don't have any skin in the game.
If you're asking if we will help you fight Servessa and Balder and the rest of her minions, the answer is no, regrettably.
Well, I assume you'd side with whoever will help you get to your ends.
We are content to let you take care of her, and then we can take what we need. Assuming she even has what we're looking for.
Well, she might always have something else that's useful to you as well.
This is true. Why don't we give you this? And they are going to hand you 2 vials that look like greater healing potions. We'll call it an advance for deeds well done. We figure if we help you in some way, you would be more amenable to letting us take what we come for if you do succeed. And then they are also going to hand to you, Lyric, a coin stamped with some man's face that you've never seen before. This is a mist talisman to the realm of Darkon. Perhaps you'll find it useful. We don't necessarily want to go back there, so...
This will be useful. To be quite honest, I'm surprised you would help us at all. You don't worry that this will sour your negotiations with Servessa should we fail?
Honestly, no. She has been playing games with us, so I doubt that she can be mad when we play a little game with her in return.
Liking you both more by the minute. Well, do we want to fumble with the lock again, or Echo, would you like to go through the door?
Is anybody listening at the door still?
Yeah, I'm paying attention.
Okay, go ahead and roll a perception check. Okay. Shortly after Echo got done speaking with whoever was on the other side of the door, you heard, or you hear, let me double check something really quick. You hear footsteps walking away.
Okay. If he was by the door earlier, he's moving away from it now.
So I break it down.
Yep.
Yep.
Before we move on, does anyone want those potions? I already have 2, which I totally forgot about. But
I have 2 on me, so.
Echo, how are you doing for healing potion?
I have 1 superior healing potion.
I'll take one of the potions because I don't have any right now. What size were they?
Greater.
How much did they do? I don't remember.
44 plus 4.
Okay, thanks.
Yep.
and Echo, you should probably take the other one just so you have 2.
Got it.
Alright, have at it, Echo.
Strength or athletics?
You could do athletics, that's fine. Okay. So you take kind of a running head start and smash into this door, and you hear your 2 new friends saying, "Oh, I see you're not even going to bother with the lockpicks this time. Interesting. Well, good luck." And right as they say good luck, Echo slams into the door and just busts it wide open. And looking straight ahead of you, there is a large mirror set into the wall on the other side, framed by 2 statues of fiendish-looking figures. And then the red carpet goes up for about 20-25 feet or so, and then looks like it branches up to your left and to your right. This room is dark, aside from the mirror, which is illuminated. Ericos, you catch movement, kind of like you're kind of looking off to the side to see where this, who you're assuming Balder was, went. And you swear you saw movement in the mirror.
Okay. That mirror might be a portal or something. I saw something move there, and it wasn't a reflection of us, I don't think.
Yeah, they'll kind of call back to you. We do not know. We have not been in that room.
Alright. Yeah, Echo just wanted to let them know, since they've been nice, he's gonna let them know, like, there's a mirror in here.
Huh. Very well.
Oh, which way did you hear Balder go?
I didn't hear anything. I just saw some movement in the mirror. If I stand really still here, can I hear any movement from either direction?
You can make another perception check. You do not. And let me illuminate it a little bit more for you, Oz, since you're in here now.
I don't hear anything right now.
Hmm.
Other than us.
It goes off to either side. And there are stairs leading down.
Well, they said 4th level, right?
Yeah, so he either left by the mirror, if it is a portal, which it may not be. I could have been seeing things because the door just broke open. Or down the stairs, which is where we think we need to go anyway, right?
Echo, you are looking kind of just around, and you swear that for an instant you see somebody from your childhood. Like, the one person in town that used to be, like, really nice to you, you see that individual in the mirror.
Mr. Baker?
Whoa.
What are you doing here? It's dangerous.
Echo, hold on.
Now you look into the mirror. You're looking into it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You see your own reflection. And I need you to go ahead and make a charisma saving throw, please. Echo disappears.
Oh,
Shit balls. What just happened?
And I'm going to just briefly, Echo, let's go down into the private channel real quick.
Alright.
Okay. Let me make sure that I've got this all right. Oh, dang it. I don't have the... Here, let me pull it up again real quick. I just want to make sure I have everything correct. Okay, so you were looking into this mirror, you saw your reflection, and then all of a sudden, you are in an expanse that is just filled with thick fog, and you can only see about 10 feet in front of you. And yeah, that's...
Looking back, do I see the mirror?
You don't. All you see is this thick fog all around you. And then you hear a taunting voice call out to you. Welcome, new one. Enjoy your stay.
I don't like this place. It's scary and it's very misty. Then Echo's just gonna kind of start panicking.
Okay. All right, and we can hop back up to the other channel now.
All right.
Okay, we're back.
I'm going to call back to the Githyanki. You two wouldn't happen to know about or have heard anything about a mirror that makes people disappear?
Let me check real quick. No, unfortunately, we have never encountered such a thing. Why? What happened? And one of them will kind of get up and come over to here and kind of look in at you and go, "Oh no, the nice one's gone. What happened?"
Yep, he looked in the mirror and disappeared.
Well, that is certainly no good. We did quite like him. We apologize for your loss.
I appreciate the condolences. I will look to Ericos and Lyric.
Honestly, Arcos is gonna step closer to the mirror and just look to see if he can see something inside. It's the only clue we got is the mirror for him.
Oh no.
Okay. So
That's
you're
not a good expression.
looking into the mirror too, Ericos?
Yep. I can't think of anything else that Arcos would do. That
Okay.
makes sense.
You see a couple of figures kind of flip by. Figures from your childhood, or maybe like from the first, from when you first entered service to Zeus and the first temple that you served at. You see the leader of that temple. And he smiles at you, and then it quickly fades to your reflection, and as soon as it fades to your reflection, I need you to go ahead and make a charisma saving throw, please. Holy shit. Okay. Let me see. You feel yourself start to be ripped from this reality where you are, but through sheer force of your will, you are able to fight that off.
Cool. I'm gonna turn and see if anybody else is gonna look into the mirror.
I'm going to inspect the mirror, not look
Okay.
at it, but I'm going to inspect them.
If there is anybody within, like, I don't really know the lyrics there until I turn around. My intent is to turn around, and if somebody is following me to look in the mirror, I'm gonna shove them physically away.
Okay.
Yeah, I was keeping an eye on you, but I am right behind you. So
Yeah, I'm gonna turn and shove you away and say, "Do not look in the mirror."
I want to see if I have any. Like, I kind of know what it does, and I just witnessed Echo disappear. But any indication of what it, if I could potentially reverse it or something.
Okay. Yeah, from looking at it, there's really nothing that gives any hints away as to what this might be or how it works or anything like that. And you've never come across anything like this before, so.
The Get Yankee, they said that the lower floors are protected and you can't get down there by normal means or something along those lines, didn't they?
without teleportation, they couldn't get down. I think the implication is normal means work just fine.
Okay. Yeah, of course, I wasn't really paying attention to that conversation.
I'm gonna, keeping my eyes on the ground, I'm gonna walk up to the mirror. Oh, sorry. And draw my sword and try to smash the mirror with the hilt of my sword.
I was gonna do that next, good man.
Okay.
Goodbye, Echoes. Nice knowing you.
What do I need to roll for a new character?
Sorry, give me a second. I just need to make sure that I get all of this right.
I honestly wouldn't even be mad because this is a way Echo would honestly go out.
That's the most important thing.
You know you're in trouble when the DM says, "Give me a minute because I have to make up legally covered with all the shit I'm about to do." This place has turned into a disco or what?
As you smash the mirror, you hear... It's almost like the mirror screams. Like you hear a loud, like, screeching sound, and then the shattering noise of it seems to, like, reverberate throughout the room. Like it like shatters, like, and it gets louder each time. It's very strange. But it does that for probably like 30 seconds. And then all of a sudden, you guys are surrounded by extra individuals. Echo is there. You also see a turtle who is looking at you all with a furious look on his face. Then, in addition to that, there are 2 creatures that appear to be fiends of some sort. And then looking around, you see 5 youngsters between the ages of probably 5 and 13. And you each recognize one of them. It's a childlike version of you. You see an exact replica of yourself from when you were young. Lyric, yours is about 11 years old, probably. It's you from when you were 11. This one right here. Ericos, you are about 5 or 6, and you're right there. I couldn't find a tiefling that was blue, that was young, so you're a red one in this. Echo, you're about 7 or 8. And Oz, it's before you had fallen, and you still have your angelic wings. You're probably 9 or 10. And they immediately cry out upon seeing the hideous things on the other side. Oh no! Help us! Save us! And they're just like kind of crying and sobbing, and they're acting like they have no clue what is happening here. And Echo is also bewildered, kind of looking around at this strange scene that is unfolding. And with that, I need everybody to go ahead and roll initiative, please. Weren't expecting that, were you?
Cool. I fucking love this.
Yeah, that's great. There you go, Ericos. Back down to the 5.
Yep. I'll see you guys in a couple hours when it's my turn.
Okay. Where is... Damn it, where's my guy? Did I not pull him up again?
Oh, don't forget Van Richten.
Yeah, Van Richten's been staring at the door for a little while.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. I always forget to move him. There does appear to be a... There's actually one figure that is quite a bit older than the rest of the young figures, probably in its early 20s, that you would guess to be Van Richten in his youth. Well, it's maybe like late teens. Probably like 17 or 18, actually. And that would be that figure right there. Okay, now give me a second on this, because this is a lot. Oh, and I need to... Okay, sorry. I just had to change a setting on my Beyond 20 real quick. Okay. Oh, there was supposed to be 2 of those. Yeah. So one of the fiends looks like that, and there's actually 2 of those with the beard things, the spiky beards. And then there's another one that's just covered in like spines and barbs and stuff like that looks like this. And then the other figure is a turtle. He is not carrying weapons of any kind. And he's just got... He looked very angry. Or he looks just very angry. And he kind of... As soon as he gets out of this, he cries out, "What have you done?" Alright, now let me finish initiatives real quick. Okay, and then let's do red and blue. And then I am just gonna roll once for these guys. Holy crap, you've been rolling lights out on initiative tonight, Lyric. I don't think you've been under 20 once. But yeah, Lyric, it's your go.
Okay. In response to the turtle, I'll say I've freed my friend. What is it to you? And then
He just kind of cracks his knuckles in response.
I'll move here, And yeah, I'll turn towards the kids as well. Run towards the door, and then I will shoot at the blue feet.
Okay. Okay, so that is a bearded. Yeah, those both hit.
Excellent, 22 damage.
Okay. Okay, so we've got
And that's it.
Okay, 22. And that's blue one, red one. You said blue, right?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that's not right. Okay. That is going to take us here. This figure starts pounding his chest very loudly and like yelling and working himself into a frenzy. And all of a sudden you see a large tail protrude from underneath his turtle shell. Long tail with a wicked spike, like wicked spikes at the end of it. And let me do that. And then he is going to make some attacks. Wait. Oh, yeah, that wasn't right. That's a 27 to hit on you, Oz.
That'll hit.
Okay. And then I need you to go ahead and make a... I think it's a... Let me double check and see what kind of... Where the hell is it? I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Okay. You feel your body, as this tail slams into you, you feel your body begin to kind of lock up, but you're able to fight it off. And then... And then that's a 23 to hit on you, Echo.
That hits.
Okay. Oh, I didn't do damage. Duh. That's 11. Well, that should be more than that. That is 13 damage on you, Oz. And 7 on you, Echo. And then that's going to bring us to you, Echo.
Alright, bonus action. I'm gonna summon a clone right here behind this blue one.
Okay.
And I'm going to make 2 attacks against the turtle and then 1 attack against the blue using Unleash Incarnation.
Okay.
So first 2 against the turtle.
Miss. As he is just, he is pretty quick and he's just dodging all of your strikes. Yeah, that'll hit. That was against the blue one, you said?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And then I'll move and put myself right here next to Oz. Just
okay.
Kind of block him.
Yeah.
And that will be my turn.
Alrighty. Oz, you are up.
Of the 4 creatures that we're fighting, which one looks the smallest?
They're all about the same size. Yeah, they're all about the same size. They're all, 5.5 to 6 feet tall, roughly. So, one might be taller by a couple of inches, but none of them are really, like, smaller than the other.
Okay. Oz, seeing his younger self, is a little stunned at the moment, and you all watch as his shadow begins to kind of move on its own and grow, and it almost envelops him somewhat. And you guys see a familiar, at least a familiar silhouette of a certain giant king that we have fought before. I'm going to use Vipulnar's shadow.
Okay.
I'm going to try to, given that my strength is 25, I want to see if I can pick the turtle up and slam him back down onto the ground.
Okay. So are you trying to make him prone, or are you trying to do damage?
I would say trying to make him prone.
Okay, so then that's going to be a contested grapple check. So you can do your athletics. You'd have proficiency in it for this, plus your strength score. So proficiency plus strength, and it added to a d20. And then I will do the same for my turtle.
It says his athletics is plus 11, so that would be the total plus I add to it.
Yep.
Okay.
I got a 19. Holy shit. Yeah, so he is prone. As your shadow just picks him up and slams him to the ground, and he's kind of looking around bewildered at this, like trying to see what got him.
And that'll be Oz's turn. He's in a bit of a daze at the moment.
Okay. It's going to take us to the red one. Well, actually, let me see. Actually, it's going to move to there, and then there. And it is going to make a couple of attacks here. That's a 24 to hit, Echo.
Hits.
Okay. It's 3 piercing damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. As this thing's spiky beards reach out and like poke at you and stab into your back. And then it's going to do... That's a 19 to hit?
Ooh, that just hits.
Okay. So that is 5 points of slashing. And then I need another Constitution saving throw. Okay. So you're good on both of your saving throws. Okay. And then it's going to be this guy. that one's going to move there. And is going to make some attacks against Ericos. It's an 18 to hit.
No, sir.
24 to hit.
Yep.
8 piercing.
Okay. I'd like to retaliate with Wrath of the Storm.
And a natural 20.
Yeah, that'll hit too.
Ooh, I rolled a 1 on the crit damage, so it's only 10 damage total for the crit. And yeah, you can absolutely retaliate. So that's a dex save.
Yep, 17.
That's a 20. So half damage?
Yep.
Okay. So that's that guy. So 7 damage. Alright. Then
I gotta interrupt you real quick. Did you give Van Richten a turn?
Did I not roll for him?
I don't know. I just didn't see him on the turn order, but sometimes
Oh,
my
I
turn
could've
order is goofed up.
I could have swore I rolled for him. I must not have. Thank you.
Yeah,
So many creatures out here.
I know.
When he got a 17. So I'll do his turn real quick then. Okay, what would he do? So he's not going to take an opportunity attack because that guy wouldn't have been there on his turn. So he is going to... He's just going to rush forward at the blue one. Actually... No, he would probably come back and shield the children. So he's going to come back there and just kind of try to protect the children as best he can. And then he will cast a spiritual weapon. Actually, what he could do... That's 30 foot. No, he's going to cast Beacon of Hope. So you all have advantage on wisdom saving throws and death saving throws, and you regain the maximum number of hit points possible from any healing. And then that is going to be his turn. That's going to bring us to the children, who are going to run to there. That thing, seeing that they're children and they're not any threat, it's going to save its reaction for something that is a threat. So this blue one, how smart are these things? Smart enough to know that's an echo. It's gonna move to there.
I'm gonna attack it with my clone.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Yeah, that'll hit. And then it's going to make one attack each against Lyric and Ericos. Oh, shit. That's a natural 20 on you, Lyric. For 8 damage. Vicious crit.
Cool.
And then I need a Constitution saving throw, please. Okay, you're good. And then against Ericos with its glaive. That was the beard attack. Now comes the glaive. Holy shit, 21 to hit. Or, sorry, 22 to hit. I was reading the wrong one.
Yep.
5 slashing damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you. Okay, you're good as well. They aren't terribly high DCs, so...
Cool.
Alright, Ericos, you are up.
Alright, Eric was having just about been sucked into the mirror, but I fought that off. And all the other shit we had to deal with coming down here, he's irrationally just pissed. He is really just angry. So he snaps one of his lightning bolts off his necklace, and he drops to a knee, and he slams it as hard as he can into the ground, and he's going to cast Destructive Wave.
Okay.
I'm also going to use Channel Divinity to maximize the thunder damage, so it's 5d6 thunder damage, so 30 thunder damage.
Does that only hit creatures of your choosing?
My choosing, yep.
It says that?
It specifically says that, yeah.
Okay.
So it'll do 30 thunder, because I'm going to maximize that with my Channel Divinity.
Okay.
And 16 radiant, but there is a con save for half damage. Anybody who does not save gets knocked prone.
Gotcha. Okay, so let me do some con saves real quick. Okay, that's a 21 for the turtle. That's a 14 for the barbed guy. So that's a fail. That's a 16 for the red one, which is a fail too, I think, right?
Yes.
And then an 18 for the blue one.
Okay, so the fails go prone.
Okay.
And
So
the
that
fails
was
take,
the...
Yeah, and the fails take 46 damage.
And the other ones take 23?
23, yep.
Okay. So those two guys go prone, and they take 46. 17. And 23. Okay. Alrighty, nice. That was a shitload of damage, dude.
That's my turn.
That's a pretty handy spell that it only affects creatures that you choose.
Yeah, it's really amazing. It's just, I hate to waste that spell slot on it, but yeah, he was just really mad.
Yeah, that's an amazing spell. Alright, Lyric.
Alright, I am going to switch to my sword to start dueling with the blue fiend in front of me.
Okay. And he is looking wounded already. I believe those both hit. Yeah.
So that is 39 damage total.
Okay, yeah, he's dead.
Okay, was 20 enough? Was that first attack
No,
enough?
no.
Okay, great. Then I'm gonna move to try to stay between all of these guys and the kid.
Okay.
So I'll move around to there, and then that's the end of my turn.
Alright, cool. It's going to take us to the turtle, who is going to spend 15 feet of movement and stand up. And yeah. He's going to do some attacks. Oh, I keep accidentally rolling the damage first instead of the to hit. That's a 20 to hit on you, Echo.
It's
That's 11 points of damage. Another 20. Oh no, 26 because he has advantage.
Ed.
6 points of damage. Sorry. The first one was actually 13 points, and the second is 8. Sorry about that. I forgot to add the +2 to it for his rage.
All good, all good.
And then he is going to flurry of blows on Oz. 24 to hit.
That hits.
10 slashing. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. Jesus Christ. All right. 18 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 6 slashing. Sorry, I'm not adding the +2 to those, so add an additional 4 to everything to the total.
Sounds good.
I can't figure out a way to get it to add rage damage on frickin' D&D Beyond, so...
You add the global modifier +2. For the damage.
Yeah, but I would have to go into, like, the settings and do that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so... I figured you make a barbarian, there should be a button on the sheet that says rage that you just click, and then it adds the +2 damage, but I guess it's not that smart. Oh, shit. And then I need to read up one thing real quick, because I think he can do something else with these that I forgot last time. I need a dex saving throw from you, Oz. Damn, okay. I need a second dex saving throw. Okay, you go prone.
Nope.
As he rakes you with his claws and kind of like punches you at the same time and just knocks you prone. But that is going to be his turn. That's going to bring us to you, Oz.
Okay. I'm going to stand up
Okay.
and attempt to cast Rolitham's Psychic Lance on him.
All right, cool. All right,
So
so
he needs
goes
to
up.
make an intelligence saving throw. I'm going to use 3 sorcery points to make him have disadvantage on it.
Gotcha. Let me just make sure he doesn't have anything that can help with this. Sorry, there's a lot on here because this guy is multi-class, so give me a second. Okay, I don't think there is, so... -1.
Alright.
I rolled a frickin' 1 and a 2.
So, still kind of being controlled by his own shadow. Oz will lift a hand and as close as he can to the turtle's forehead and let the psychic lance do its thing.
Alrighty, cool. Yeah, as it slams into him, he just kind of goes and becomes incapacitated.
And that'll be my turn.
It's incapacitated, right?
Yep. Until the start of my next turn.
Can't take actions or reactions. Okay. Still so weird that they can move with that, but that's what the frickin' rules say. Okay, anything else, Oz?
Nope, that's it.
Alright, Echo.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and bring my clone over here.
Okay.
And gonna make 3 attacks against this fiend here that's prone.
Okay, go for it. Yeah, that hits. It's 20. Okay, you take him out with the last one.
Alright, and then with that, I'm going to switch places here with my character's movement, looking around. Oh, man. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Van Richten. Yeah, he's gonna go to town on this guy below him. Looking like you guys seemingly have this combat fairly well under control. He is just going to make an attack. Actually, should he or shouldn't he? Yeah, he's just gonna make an attack. And that's a 19 to hit, which is gonna hit. And he is going to do 10 points of damage. And that's going to be his turn. Though that one's dead. That one is not. So he is going to stand up. And he is just going to make some attacks. That's a 20 to hit against you, Lyric.
Yes, that'll hit.
7 piercing. And that was his tail. 12 to hit against Van Richten. And a 25 against you, Ericos. For 5 piercing. And then that's going to bring us to the Chillin', who are going to just kind of... They're going to get to there and then see this guy get kind of scared, and then they're just going to keep running this way. That guy's dead, so that's going to bring us to Ericos.
Beacon of Hope is still up, correct?
Yes.
Ericos is
Oh, yeah, Van Richten didn't get hit. He was the one that didn't get hit, so yeah.
So let me see if my spell goes off here. I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word and up level at 1, so it'll be 13 healing for everybody.
Okay. Don't you have to roll for it still?
No, it's gonna be maximum with.
Oh, yeah. With Beacon of Hope, yeah. Gotcha.
Yep.
So
yeah,
everyone
just
gets
13 healing to
13.
everybody.
Okay, cool.
That'll be my turn.
That's what you get for being a servant of Zeus. You just declare how much healing it does.
Yep.
Right?
That's one of the perks, bitches.
You said that was it?
That's it, sir.
Alright, Lyric.
Alright, I'm going to attack Spiny Guy.
Okay. Yeah, those hit. 17 plus 16, 33. Anything else?
I decide if I said action surge. No, that's it.
Okay. This guy can't do anything, so that's his turn. Oz, you're up. This is what happens when you do int as a dump stat. I actually just rolled really weird stats for him. I rolled 3 really high numbers and 3 really low numbers. Like, he has like a 6, a 7, and an 8.
I think I'm just gonna do a firebolt for now. Yeah, I'm gonna firebolt. And
Which one are you firebolting?
the turtle.
Okay. Yeah, that's gonna miss.
I'm gonna use 2 sorcery points to do seeking spell,
Okay.
so I can re-roll the d20 and use the new roll. Would that roll be at disadvantage, or how would you?
I would think it would just be one new roll.
Okay.
I mean, because you're using sorcery points, so...
Okay, so we'll use 21 using
Okay.
9 damage,
Cool.
and I will stay where I am.
Alrighty. Echo.
Alright, I'm gonna use another Unleash Incarnation. I'll make 3 attacks against this guy, 2 with advantage.
I don't know if Oz would give you flanking, because he's not really... he's not fighting the guy from the back, you know what I mean?
He did just hit him with a firebolt, though.
Okay, alright, I'll let it slide. I just mean, like, he's not, like... You know what I mean? Like, he's not really having to watch his back, because, like, Oz isn't trying to stab him in the back or anything like that, and I think that's more what flanking is geared towards, is, like... You know, melee fights and stuff like that. But, yeah, go ahead. It's cool. You'd probably fucking hit anyway. Holy shit. Or not.
Jesus.
That'll hit. That will also hit. 17. Okay.
That'll be my turn.
Alright, cool. Rudolph Van Richten's turn. Yeah, he's just gonna beat up on the barbed guy. That's a 22 to hit. God damn, I keep rolling such low damage for him. 9 damage. And that's with an extra D8 for Blessed Strikes. Like, such low damage. Okay. That guy's dead. This guy is not. Okay. Tail attack against Lyric. Holy shit, that's a natural 20. That's 26 points of piercing damage as it whips its tail around and just clobbers you with it, Lyric. And then claws against Van Richten and Ericos. First claw, 25 against Van Richten. That's 7 piercing. And then a claw against Ericos is a 20 to hit.
Yep.
So 8 piercing. Holy shit, I can't believe he hit all 3 of you.
I'm going to retaliate quick with Wrath and Storm.
Yeah, go for it.
Badass.
Cool. I also get an additional D6 because I hit that guy 2 times.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, dexterity save. Gotcha. It's a 14, so he'll take those 2 points of damage. Okay, yeah. But that is his turn. That's going to bring us to the children, who are just going to run. That guy's dead. Ericos.
Okay, I just saw Lyric get whacked. So I'm just going to slide over here and I'm going to cure Lyric.
Okay.
And I'm going to upcast it by 1, and we're still under beacon, correct?
Yeah.
So 21 healing.
Oh, actually, Van Richten just got hit. Let me double check and make sure you are.
Yeah, that'll change what I do if he dropped that.
I rolled a fucking natural 1. Beacon of Hope is gone.
Okay.
Sorry.
Nope, no problem. I was just trying to take advantage of that as long
Yeah,
as I
no,
could.
for sure. That's smart to do. Fuck, I can't believe he
In that case,
rolled a
I'm just
natural
gonna
1.
smack him. I'm gonna try to kill the dude.
Okay, go for it. He's looking hurt. Yeah, that'll hit. He's looking really hurt now.
Yeah, and then as a bonus action, I am gonna cast a healing word over on Oz though, because I still don't know how he's doing, and I know he got smacked good.
Okay.
Let me roll that quick. There you go, Oz. Don't die.
I'll try.
That's it.
All right, Lyric.
Alright, so reeling from that last attack, I'm gonna jab forward with my rapier to try to regain my balance.
Yeah, that'll hit. That will also hit. The first attack is going to kill him, so.
Okay, then in that case, with him down, I will move over to Mr. Turtle
Okay,
and make that second attack on the turtle.
gotcha. So 13 damage.
Yes.
Okay. The turtle is super gashed up, looks crazy beat up, and he just looks at all of you, drops down to his knees, and goes, "I surrender. I surrender." Oz, your turn.
Oz will spend. He's going to try to cast. He's going to try to cast Tasha's Mind Whip. He's going to spend a sorcery point to make it a subtle spell, so no verbal or somatic things with it.
Okay.
But yeah, it has to go off first. So it's a DC 17 intelligence saving throw.
Are you trying to kill him?
Yep.
Just roll the damage on it real quick. Okay, yeah, he dies.
So Oz doesn't do anything. The turtle just kind of falls over.
Yeah, the turtle kind of clutches at his head like this, starts screaming, blood starts coming out of his ears, running down his nose and everything, and then he just collapses over.
And you all see Oz's shadow return to its normal self.
But with that, we are out of initiative.
You see, Echo was ready to give him another whack.
Is it safe to stand here for 10 minutes for me to do prayer of healing? Last time I tried that, it didn't work out great.
Oz doesn't respond. He's like, what just happened?
I think you can start, see what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Whew.
Echo, what happened inside the mirror?
Echo's kind of just stuck staring at his younger self. And he's kind of in his own world. And you hear him kind of mumble out, "How rug?"
And with that, I think we are going to end the session tonight. Because we've been going for like 4.5 hours now, so.
Make sure everybody add 16 healing so we don't forget.
Oh, yeah, let me do that to Van Richten here real quick. That'll put him almost at full.
Wow, good shit.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, you guys like that?
That was tense as hell, dude.
That was great.
Good, I'm glad you guys liked it. I had a lot
I
of
mean,
fun
you're
with that
still a
session.
dick, but it was fucking amazing and fun as hell, but you're still a douchebag. So mission
And so-
accomplished.
So much anxiety going down that one hallway. I was like, "There's gonna
I'm
be a
telling
trap.
you.
There's gonna be something."
Yep. Yep.
That's what I was going for.
You did it.
Cool. Well, thank you guys for another amazing session. That was awesome. We got a little bit of everything that session. Some traps, a puzzle, some interaction with some non-hostiles that you kind of got to bargain with and talk with a little. A couple fights. A fight that I totally didn't even expect with that portal opening. Like, I didn't see that coming in a million years. So that was totally unexpected. But yeah, that was that session had a little bit of everything. That was awesome. So thank you guys, and we will see everybody in 2 weeks. So good night, and thanks for watching.
Take care.